Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It is your David Schlotthauer, weather enthusiast, and yeah, we got some serious hail to talk about today, especially over southwestern Missouri, where we already have a couple of hail reports exceeding 4 inches in diameter. This is out of Lockwood to the north. Got a couple of hail reports earlier. 3 inches just to the southeast of Milford in Missouri. Twitter with pictures reporting 3-inch hail out of this. So definitely some big hailstones out of these storms today as these continue to track towards the northeast at around about 25 to 35 miles an hour. We're really concerned about large hail production today with a lot of these storms that are developing, and that's why we are live streaming for at least a couple of hours on this. So again, here is the hail reports that we have gotten so far today. Just pretty significant to seeing a lot of this shape up. So right now, we've had serious hail reports exceeding just a lot. So let's go in the last 3 hours and we can see a lot of hail reports already in association with these storms that have already really developed today. In fact, if we look at the last 6 hours, we can see the hail tracks there. So some very large hail production with these storms right now in southwestern Missouri right now. Severe thunderstorm watches issued for that reasoning. We also got a lot of hail reports on this storm in Metropolis in the Kentucky-Illinois border right now. That's where we have had numerous hail reports so far exceeding 3 inches in diameter. So again, some significant hail out of these storms because of the steepening mid-level lapse rates. We got the wind shear, we got the instability to work with. So these storms are capable of producing hailstones of at least 2+ inches in diameter. So right now, if you're in Midway, if you're Temple Hill, Lewis Corner right now, really large hail production on these storms as we speak. And again, these are capable of producing hailstones of at least 2 inches in diameter or greater in southern Illinois into the Kentucky border. And then the majority of the mayhem is going on also in Arkansas, where we already have got numerous hail reports here of over 3 inches in diameter. Mighty hail storm today across the region. So 2-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts are definitely the threat with these storms. Also, keep in mind, wind-driven hail, too, will make things a lot more dangerous today. When you have strong winds combined with hail, it's like projectiles. It's like bullets. It's like Nerf bullets just coming thrown at you, like baseballs and stuff. So be very careful out there. If you're storm chasing these storms, please be aware that these storms are producing very large hailstones right now. And that's what we're seeing. Severe thunderstorm warnings ongoing across Arkansas. Today is not going to be a really big tornado day at all, but instead we are continuing with some really large hailstones that of exceeding 2+ inches in diameter. Let's go to the Storm Prediction Center and let's see with what we have right now. This is where we do have, again, lots of hail reports coming in. Just already, we've had 36 hail reports just in this little area. Can you believe that? Like, just serious hailstones coming down, and this, again, will continue. Right now, no reports of any tornadoes yet as of now, but again, that will change with time. These storms are going to be still capable of producing very significant hail today. Again, we did get a hail report earlier of 4 inches to the southwest of Arcola in Missouri. Yeah, 4 inches. That is a softball size hail, perhaps. And that is enough to really cause serious damage. In fact, it is warranted for destructiveness with tennis ball, even softball size hail associated with some of these storms. So really watch out, please. That's all I ask, because these will continue to produce very large hailstones today. All right, so if we go and take a look at our echo tops, we're seeing a lot of instability. So echo tops are very high with some of these storms. If we go into the Springfield area, we have echo tops exceeding that of 45 to 50,000 feet. So again, the instability working its magic with these storms. If you are in Bentonville in Missouri, we also have echo tops exceeding that. Actually, in Arkansas, my bad on that, 45,000 feet there, and we have echo tops down here exceeding 45 to almost 50,000 feet. So really high cloud tops. The updrafts are strong. We got a lot of instability to work with, and when we have a lot of that instability, we can get these hailstones tossed up into the storm. We can see these grow larger and bigger and more destructive. And again, this is what we're seeing already. Some of the hail here, 3.5 inches in diameter. Some of the reports, I mean, you don't see that very often. All right. And then, of course, we got hail reports here coming in at 3.2 inches in diameter. So really watch it if you are out and about. I think I have a live Springfield camera that I will bring up here to track these storms. Live Springfield. See if we can bring up anything that would warrant us. So again, we are really watching these storms very closely. And let's see what we have. So we have really intense thunderstorms. See what some of these other cameras actually show. And yeah, here's a good example. Really dark, menacing skies out there, of course. Again, this is out of Springfield area. Actually, Cilio Ridge, which is in Missouri. Really dark skies out there. It's actually raining. Might even be some hail coming down associated with these storms. Again, not a big tornado threat today. Just a 5 for tornadoes. But the hail threat is something else. Big time hail, madness, Hail-mageddon type storms today. When we take a look here at other cameras, this is out of the Branson area. Skies looking dark and ominous in the distance, but hey, over here it's pretty dry. If you are in the Missouri area, people driving about, that could be me on the road tracking these storms, but unfortunately, I am not in Missouri. But look at that. Skies are dark off towards, it appears here, towards the northwest. That's where the camera is looking towards. So Branson is, again, in the Missouri area. In fact, let's go to Branson right now. And we could even see where that is. And yeah, they are going to get hit here. Actually, this is looking off towards, yeah, that northwesterly direction. So, yeah, we're really watching these storms very closely, okay? And, yeah, as the storms get closer, we will bring you live camera footage of that. In fact, if we go to Harrison, let's see where Harrison is. There is a Harrison, Missouri, but gosh, that's a tiny town. Itty bitty tiny, so that's well to the north. So we'll have to look for, see what this camera actually looks like. Oh yeah, that looks very dark. Republic Ford, definitely gonna bring that up here in a second. But yeah, if you guys are in the Missouri area, please. So that's, yeah, in the Republic Ford area. So yeah, we got a very powerful storm headed that way. So we will keep you guys updated live here on the YouTube channel when these storms hit your area. Can you guys hear me at all? Some of you guys are having, I'm having audio problems. I hope it's, if it's glitchy, it might be my mic is not sensitive or something. So again, this is a look at Republic in Missouri. Very dark skies off in the distance. Those storms are headed your direction, and believe it or not, we're going to probably get a lot of... ooh, there was probably a lightning strike in the distance, I'm sure. Yeah, looks nice now, but it won't last for too much longer since we have storms headed in that general direction. I want to give credit to KY3 News for providing these cameras. Again, ky3.com /weather/cameras where you could find these cameras. So again, big shout out does go to KY3 for providing these cameras. Springfield, Missouri right now, though, you're going to get slammed with these storms. That's where the camera is located right now. So, again, that's what we're really watching closely for these storms. Probably going to get a lot of hail on camera. Getting a lot of hail on camera. Mute the car's traffic. Wait, is there actually audio? There's actually no audio coming in, so... Yeah, we are going to watch that. Ooh, what does Loto say? Looks dark there. Yeah, but... So we're going to really keep an eye on this, but Republic Ford, boy, that's going to be the one camera to really watch in the short term as we are watching these storms. Capable of producing 3-inch hail, so some serious hailstones out of these storms right now. So, yeah. So again, we got 2 to 3 inch hailstones out of these storms. So certainly it's a big time hail that is anticipated in association with these storms that we're tracking right now. If you're in Bolivar, please take shelter. If you're in Lewisburg right now in Missouri, this is congealing pretty quickly up there into a kind of a little Boeing line segment. So this is probably going to try to upscale growth here within probably the next hour or so. That's what most of the models do indicate. But my gosh, down here to the south is where we have had some very large hailstones, 3.5, perhaps 4 inches in diameter across Fort Smith, Arkansas. Even a little supercell that we're tracking here. Nothing that doesn't warrant any significant rotation at the moment. Again, today's not a tornado day. Instead, today is a Mageddon day. Ice falling from the sky. So if you're in Fort Smith right now in Arkansas, if you're in Alma, please take your shelter immediately. This could cause serious injuries. Paradise, Crevens there, please take shelter on I-40. In Arkansas, we have a very intense storm down there that is popping up. If we go down towards Hackett in Arkansas, that's where we do, again, have this line of intense storms. We got strong winds associated with this, wind gusts between 50 and 60 miles an hour that is anticipated. And further south where we do have more storms that are firing up here along that boundary, that's where some of these are capable of producing really large hail. But in the short term, this is where we have the majority of our warnings right now. Golf ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts just got issued. So a pretty big severe thunderstorm warning that does continue at the moment. But look at all the hail reports. Just, oops, what happened there? So you can see all of the hail reports is absolutely sickening to actually see here. If we bring up my pin, I'll use yellow. Look at this. I mean, all these hail tracks in a fairly large distance, continuing all the way up into Camden right now in Missouri. So, let alone, there's probably over 50 or 60 hail reports, and they are coming in a hurry right now. In fact, yeah, we're already up to about 50 hail reports. 50 hail reports. 8 of those are significant. That is 2+ inches in diameter. Today, will be one of the bigger hail outbreaks that we've seen. And yes, there's no such thing as hail outbreak, but when you kind of look at all the reports, yeah, it's considered a hail outbreak because we got too many reports coming in right now, and this is gonna definitely shoot up like a rocket. Okay, so again, if you are in downstream of this, St. Robert, Dixon, Ibria, if you are in St. Elizabeth in Missouri, please take shelter. These storms are capable of producing very large hail of the size of golf balls or greater. If we go further south again, Aurora, that's where we have some strong, nasty thunderstorms that are continuing, and this is where we do have a live camera right now at the... This is out of Republic Ford camera, and yeah, look at that sky, really, really dark. These storms are headed towards the camera, and we might be seeing some lightning strikes, kind of flickering the camera a little bit. So yeah, stormy skies ongoing right now at the Republic Ford in the vicinity of that region, and we'll keep you updated when these storms get into that area. We're probably going to get a lot of hail, a lot of lightning strikes, and a lot of action on these cameras. So let's actually go to Sunshine Highway 65, only if it could be Route 66. That would be a lot cooler in itself. Branson, also some darker skies off in the distance, but not quite as dark as what we saw on the Republic Ford camera. Also kind of dark here. This is in Chateau on the Lake. Chateau. I'll have to look up. That's Chateau Lake. Excuse my spelling. Yeah, I can't. I don't think there's a it's not in the database, but yeah, you get the idea. Dark skies there on that camera. If we look at Station Tower, also really dark skies in the distance there. Again, these are provided by ky3.com. Awesome news source of providing live cameras for us. And yeah, look at how dark it is over in the distance there. Again, these are in the Missouri region, so every time camera's acting up, maybe because of the lightning strikes that are ongoing. So a lot of electrical activity going on right now across the Missouri area as we speak. Let's take a look at Lebanon. Yeah, the camera's out in Lebanon. Mountain Home. Let's see what Mountain Home actually looks like. And it doesn't look all that bad. Let's see Silo Ridge. That's where skies did kind of look ominous. They don't look as ominous right now. It is currently raining there at the golf course in the Silo Ridge in Missouri. Nice, beautiful landscape there. Who wants to go golfing in this? Who wants to go golfing in the rain or the hail? I don't think anyone does today. I don't even see anyone out there because it is just so soggy. But yeah, some glimmering, ugly-looking skies out there right now. And if you guys are in this area, here's a look at your weather forecast. Yeah, some gusty winds will be following behind the strong thunderstorms that are anticipated today. Winds really getting gusty between 20 and 30 miles an hour. But in the short term, we really got to look at the Republic Ford camera. That's where we have the darkest skies right now. It's getting really dark by the minute, and we will keep you updated live. We also have a St. Louis Arch camera right now live too. And so when these storms hit, we will bring you the latest updates. Very, very large hail, though, out of these storms. 74, even 75 decibels, which is the measurement of how much energy is being reflected back into the radar site. So some very large hailstones are expected and will continue. We also got some large hail down here in Mount Vernon. Again, part of the storms that we're continuing to see further south you go. No destructive warnings yet anymore like we had earlier, but don't let that fool you. That might change in a lickety-split hurry. But boy, just before I went live, we had a lot of large hail reports coming in, and that still continues at the moment. You guys, my bear rate is okay. I am getting My stream is excellent. I have no issues at all. I've had nothing but good connections so far, as you all can see here. Stream is healthy, so it could be on your end. It is not on my end. YouTube would have let me know if I would have had buffer problems today. So it is your internet connection that is acting up, not mine. Yeah, my bit rate is really good. I have a good bit rate right now, so chat is frozen. It's not frozen. Oh, by the way, you all, I just want to let you all know, don't freak out what I'm about to tell you, okay? Don't get confused. So if you guys, there have been some changes that some of you did not like very much, but it's for the better, is that I am going to only be live streaming for the time being on this YouTube channel. So the David Schlotthauer channel will be the live streaming center when it comes to severe weather, hurricanes, and winter weather. Okay, I do have another YouTube channel. It's called Weather Force. That's where I'm going to upload only video content, all right? The reason why for that is to prevent further issues as far as copyright strikes or infringement problems that may have been made by mistake. So that's just to kind of sort things out and to kind of prevent any further infringement right issues that could arise possibly in the future. So if you guys haven't subscribed yet to the Weather Force channel, there is a link that is pinned to this chat where you could follow me there. But again, I am not going anywhere. This channel is not getting deleted, so don't come to me saying, where are you deleting your channel? So it's not gonna happen, okay? I'm just gonna sort live stream in this fist, video content in this fist. Okay, in other words, okay, I hope that cleared up the confusion. All right, okay, so also I'll be uploading in the morning now because my day is so dang busy with in real life issues, not in real life issues, but in real life stuff to take care of. So my uploads will be in the morning now and will be uploaded every day. You can find more on that on the YouTube channel at the About page on Weather Force. No, I'm not leaving you guys. I'm not leaving you guys. I'm not leaving. I promise. I'm not leaving any of you. This is a live... You know what? I need to change my YouTube channel name on here. It's going to be David Live Stream Central or something. Or maybe David's live stream, or maybe live stream center or something. I'll have to pick out a good name for the channel so no one gets confused. You're gonna cry, Alex. You're hilarious. Wah, wah. All right, so if you're in Mount Vernon right now, if you're in Halltown, Plano, in Missouri right now, severe thunderstorm warnings. We got lots of hail coming down, falling from the sky. In fact, we are getting so many hail reports right now that this is going to outweigh anything today. We're already up to 50 hail reports. 8 of those are significant, so that is 2+ inches in diameter. Yeah, 2 inches in diameter is enough to cause injuries. And yes, in some instances, we have had hail 3.5 or even 4 inches in diameter. So that would even cause potential severe, significant injuries to the human body or any livestock. That will do serious destruction and damage. So if you are in the path of these storms, you need to be in your storm shelter, away from windows, away from anything that could come flying at you, because we're going to have strong winds that are going to throw and toss the hail about. And if you're caught in the wrong spot at the wrong time, you're going to be very sorry that you were outside in it, because this is the hail that is going to cause a lot of damage and destruction. So here's a live look at the camera once again. This is out of Republic Fork. And yeah, look at those dark skies. We also got some lightning strikes that are ongoing. All right, out in the distance. So some stormy, ugly, ominous-looking skies here. And yeah, we're going to get some nasty, nutty-looking lightning strikes here as these storms inch closer to the camera. This is near Springfield, Missouri right now. And it's like no one cares about what's about to happen. I guess they're loving to drive out there in it. Guess maybe those are storm chasers. I don't know. But yeah, stormy, nasty-looking skies right now out of Springfield, Missouri. We got other cameras across the region that are going to show you all the dark skies, too, in different perspectives. So this is one of the cameras that are about to get hit really soon. We will keep you updated when this storm gets closer. But yeah, look how dark it is. Even some lightning strikes going on with that. All right. By the way, if the stream is not lagging, the camera is lagging. So if you guys see a lagging camera, I'll let you know when it lags up. How about that? Then you guys will understand that it's not my stream or your internet connection. So yeah, really nasty looking sky there. Wow, that is dark, dark, dark. So yeah. I'm not getting ankle surgery. No. What's up, Youngquist Capital? How are you doing, bro? By the way, Youngquist Capital, if you want to check out the weather force, I'm almost ready to say Discord server. You can check that out too, but you could also check out the YouTube channel. By the way, this is these cameras are provided by ky3.com weather/cams. All you need to do is go to the link ky3.com/weather/cameras where you can find the network of cameras here in the Springfield region. Really, those skies are looking dark and they're kind of a little tingy blue color, an indication we got some large hailstones out of these storms. What's up, Ryan Teasdale? How are you? What's up, Ravand? How are you doing? I hope you all are doing good. I really like the future. I don't know if this is a new feature on YouTube where your chats are actually colorful. I don't think anyone's mod here at the moment other than Candy S, but it's really, I love the colors, how YouTube picks out here. So, yeah, I really like how YouTube has actually made the chats more colorful. It makes it look more stylish, I guess. So very, very dark skies right now out of the Republic Ford area in Missouri. Boy. Yeah, it's a new feature that I love. So we're going to really watch the skies here. Man, those are dark, dark, dark. And we will keep you updated. So that's where the camera is. I believe it is somewhere over here. Somewhere in the lines of the I-60, or not I-60, Highway 60, that is. And so these storms are going right towards that area. And yeah, these storms are capable of producing $50, even golf ball size hail. So yeah, we're going to get some hail on live stream here for us. Hence the thumbnail that I mentioned. Notice how I did not put a tornado picture though, the framework, because I'm not really betting on any tornadoes today. Maybe one or two tornadoes or two that are anticipated, but I don't think this is going to be such a big tornado threat. That's why it's only 5% on the Storm Prediction Center as of right now. But wow, the hail is something else right now. Big time hailstones, 3+ inches in diameter. Also, we have a mesovortex being detected by based on radar up there in the Campton Hugo area, Montreal there. Toronto, if you're in Osage Beach, if you're in Brumley, if you're in the Ullman area downstream, please take shelter. All right. So again, strong storms. If you're in Berryville, Green Forest, and Arkansas, please take shelter. There was also more storms going on in Garfield. Yeah, Garfield. I need my milk. You know, the movie Garfield. Yeah, I've watched it a couple of times in the past. And yeah, the name Garfield brings me back to that. So yeah, if you're in Garfield, strong storms moving through your area. But in the short term, we are keeping an eye on the Republic Ford camera. That's where it is really dark right now. And that's where we have some ominous looking skies. Alex, you're hearing things. I do not hear my phone buzzing at all. You might have tinnitus. Ooh, there was a pretty good lightning strike there. So again, yeah, get indoors. Get indoors. Because these storms definitely looking ugly. Looking ugly out there. The clouds are crying. They're dropping that hail. And you can see some of the lightning strikes going on with that. Yeah, there is some lightning out there. There's definitely some lightning. And definitely some hail too. What's up, KCMO Rail Fan? David, I had hail. Ooh, nice. There was no EF4 tornado today. And you know what makes me laugh? I don't want to call out any other YouTubers, you know, but it's constructive criticism. I love how some YouTubers literally say this is going to be a severe weather outbreak. I mean, they did state it. Severe weather outbreak or tornado outbreak, when in reality there's only a 5% chance of tornadoes. I mean, in my books, this is not a severe weather outbreak. This is a severe weather event, just on a little bit of spices, right? We're seeing a lot of hail. Oh well, it's just hail. It's gonna cause damage, but it's not like wind or tornadoes. Yeah, if we had a 10 sig for tornadoes, then that would kind of meet the definition of an outbreak in some degree. Maybe even a 15 sig for tornadoes, but I mean, come on, this is not an outbreak by any standards. I mean, I'm not gonna, you know who I'm talking about, the people that are watching me. All right, I'm not gonna say the names of the YouTubers because I'm not gonna be called out, you know, and everything like that. But you know who I'm talking about. The people that like to hype up, oh, tornado outbreak, oh, severe weather outbreak, and stuff. A tornado outbreak. Okay, so this is how I indeed declare a tornado outbreak. Perimeters must be met for that. First of all, you must have a 15 sig for tornadoes. There must be enough confidence that you're going to see at least 2 or more strong tornadoes and have at least more than 20 tornado reports. Okay, on top of that, for this to a categorical risk based, you must have a moderate risk and the perimeters must be right, must overlap enough to kind of give this a severe outbreak. In my books, this is not a severe outbreak. It's just a higher end perimeter space of a high-end severe weather event, but not necessarily an outbreak. An outbreak is very different than just what we're seeing today. I mean, you're likely to see more enhanced risks for severe weather than moderate risks. Okay? I mean, you know, okay? I just want to make that clear with you all. An enhanced risk of severe weather is not an outbreak necessarily. Okay, not maybe once in a blue moon you might get a low perimeter space for a severe outbreak, but very rarely do they go enhanced for an outbreak, a level 3 out of 5. Okay, this is a level 3 out of 5 on the severity index scale. This is just kind of your typical severe weather barrage kind of deal. Yeah, we got an enhanced risk. Yeah, don't ignore it. Take it seriously. Yeah, there's going to be hail, there's going to be wind or tornadoes, but it's not like what we had on March 31st. Now, March 31st, I could almost argue enough it was a super outbreak because there have been almost 200 tornado reports out of that. In fact, if we go back to that, let's see, let's go. Yeah, right here, this, you cannot argue enough. This was indeed a tornado outbreak. 187 tornado reports on the 31st. Wind reports 521. 334 hail reports. Yeah, 29 of those were significant. And of course, that leads us to 1,042 reports. That is a severe weather outbreak, if not almost a super outbreak. I don't know if there's a definition for super outbreak, but if you can get 187 tornado reports, then maybe it is kind of, in that instance, considered a super outbreak. Well, yeah, look at the lightning, folks. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. It looks like this is more elevated stuff, more elevated kind of storms, not really low-based at all. Yet today there is a SIG for severe weather, but it's not tornado-based, right? If we go to the Storm Prediction Center, I can clearly tell you all. Actually, let's use this. I mean, a SIG is going to happen almost in every instance. It's just a matter of how significant is it going to be, right? Right, folks? So right now, there is an enhanced risk for severe weather that stretches from St. Louis, Missouri, all the way down to Mountain Home into Little Rock, Arkansas. But if we go to our perimeters here, our impacts, okay, we're going to go to tornadoes. It's just a 5%. A 5% out of a 60% chance of SIG, right? So this is a non-SIG 5. If we go to wind, there is a 30 SIG. All right. Now, I want to kind of let you all know this, okay? That just because you have a 30 SIG does not meet the definition of an outbreak. I've seen many of these, all right? I've seen a lot of these SIGs before. A 30 SIG means there is significant for isolated 75 plus mile an hour wind gusts, but it's not like it's a 45 SIG. Now, if it was a 45 SIG, then that would be a different story, right? That would be a moderate risk-driven wind, okay? Hail never goes high, by the way, and this is a 30 SIG for large hail. Now, I could be wrong the whole time. Maybe it is an outbreak, but we don't know until the Storm Prediction Center, until we get more information out after the post-analysis from the severe weather today. But I just don't think it is meeting the definition yet for an outbreak. Now, maybe 500 hail reports would overturn it to be an outbreak of severe weather. But I mean, it is in a... Ooh, whoa, what happened there? It is in a rather oblong area stretching from northern Louisiana into Arkansas. I mean, it's not like what we had the other day where we had a bimodal... a high risk of severe weather. Remember that one, March 31st? That was a pretty good example. All right, what's up, Neptune? Our 8th planet from the solar system has mysteriously joined. No, I'm just kidding. You're not mysterious, you're awesome. But yeah. Neptune, the planet. Our awesome planet. Maybe Neptune is responsible for all the severe weather today. No, I'm just kidding. But how are you doing, Neptune? How's it in outer space? You're far from the sun, aren't you? Remember, he takes 167 something years to orbit the sun. Which means, if you lived on Neptune, you would die before a complete orbit around the sun. That would be a long time. So a year on Neptune is 364 Earth years. Very cold out here. Yes. And I think it's Neptune that kind of gets just inside the orbit of Uranus, I think. But yeah, look how dark it is there. Really dark. Gonna get some hail out of this. What's up, Diana? What's up, Alex La Roca? What do you know about the Thursday 420 severe weather? So what are my thoughts about that? Let's kind of dig deep into that, actually, since really today's not a tremendously big day for severe weather by any standards. Today's kind of your high-end, typical, you know, June-ish kind of summer classic spring event of severe weather. But some of you are probably asking about next week, and there's going to be a lot of people coming to me like, what about next week? What about next week? So I don't know if it, you know, people are probably going to spread the word. Oh, it's an outbreak. It's an outbreak. It is an outbreak. That is still to be announced. I mean, the pattern is kind of there for a significant severe weather, but the models are just not consistent. They're changing all around, and there's a lot of variability here with the models. Now, if we just looked at the European model, of course, the pattern is there for some severe weather. Is it going to be significant? I just don't think so right now. You just cannot say, oh, Day 6, it's going to be significant. I already know. You know, SPC has their protocols on that. You don't want to mention an outbreak of severe weather until there's very strong confidence that it's going to actually happen. Instability, though, is definitely going to be there. That is definitely a given, especially south of, say, Missouri into Arkansas and, say, eastern Texas and southern Texas, where you have more stronger instability. But there's a lot of variability here in the numerical guidance on exactly how this is all going to play out. You know, all it takes is a couple of model runs and things can get downtrended. We can see just from like yesterday's model run guidance, we had a lot of instability here, but it wasn't as significant. Versus now, we have a little bit more instability further south. So again, that will ring a bell when it gets closer. The GFS model, of course, there's definitely some discrepancies among the models. Now, we can argue enough Wednesday next week could also have severe potential too with those dew points and everything. The dry line is there. We might see some isolated convection buildups, especially along that dry line that sets up. 500 millibar flow, see, it's just not there. I mean, the flow is more zonal. You need to have dynamics. And for one thing, for sure, I mean, look at the flow. We do get some kinks within this flow, some vortmaxes, versus the Euro model is like, oh my gosh, that's a big trough, right? So it's kind of like, not a big deal on the GFS. Oh, it's a big deal, you know? So it just depends on, you know, we got to have more consensus, more consistency. Of course, the European model seems to kind of go crazy this time of the year with storms. But yeah, it's kind of like, what if it did happen? You know, if it does pan out, then arguably enough, it would be a really big day to watch. That would be Thursday and Friday next week. Oh, wait. Yeah, Thursday and Friday, maybe even sooner. But you know what's going on right now in the immediate future? We got severe weather, and a lot of it going on right now at the Republic Ford. Look at the wind. Power lines moving, and here it comes. Very strong wind. Look at this. Really, really intense winds right now. Camera is shaking there. Yeah, exactly, Neptune. I do agree with that. You know, it's a mixed signal for next week. The GFS doesn't have much on it. The European model has, okay, we're going to have a gangbusters outbreak maybe. or a severe weather event. But notice, one thing in common, I'm not going to mention the word outbreak like some other YouTubers will mention. By the way, it's hailing right now on that camera. Okay, it's hailing. Look at that. It's starting to hail. So, I'm really trying to back off on a lot of the hype that had occurred on my channel like a year ago, 2 years ago. Remember all that ordeal business? Now it's really hailing there. Wow, it is seriously hailing on that camera. When I mention outbreak, it's going to probably be bad. Okay? It's going to be bad. If I think next week is not going to be really bad yet, that means I'm not confident. And definitely some heavy rainfall coming down on that camera. Look at that. Candy, stop it, please. So, yeah. Let's see what the Branson camera looks like. Kind of looking dark out there. It's raining pretty hard. Fortunately, it's completely died down here in Kansas City. All right. I'm gonna get hit with this, bro. First tornadoes, then fires. Now, yeah, you've had some crazy weather. Definitely some wicked weather patterns going on. So again, as far as next week goes, definitely I'm aware of it. I'm not too concerned yet about it because there's just a lot of discrepancies among the models. But yeah, it's on the watch list. Okay, I'm aware of it. It's not like I'm ignoring it, right? So that's why there is a small... Yeah, they updated day 6. All right, yeah, so day 6 is slight. That's a small slight risk, by the way, relatively speaking. And it, that hasn't gone any bigger. The chances haven't gone any higher yet on that. So that tells me a lot that next week, yeah, it's a day to watch. Don't ignore it. Don't sleep on it, of course. And this would be for Thursday and a Friday. So that would be right in here. Right here is when we would see the chances of severe weather kind of ramp up. It's probably going to end up more like this. Kind of like today. I'm guessing that's probably the extent of how bad it might end up getting. In other words. But again, you can't say outbreak 6 days out. People are going to do it. Weather YouTubers are already probably talking about next week being an outbreak. Okay? Just kind of, you got to watch what you watch, because they are going to likely give you more hype information. They're doing their job, but, you get the idea. So, yeah, we're tracking severe weather. Gonna get into St. Louis here, where we do have a live camera. By the way, we got EarthCams. EarthCams does a good job at providing live cameras for us on when I live stream. It's great. It's a great way to see what's going on. And yeah, we have a live camera there right now in the St. Louis area. Look at the arch camera. Calm and quiet now. It's not going to last for too much longer. Got some rippling like clouds going on there. Some waveness in the sky there. Part of the strong shear that is going to be increasing. So, by the way, if you guys, for those that are watching here, almost 100 people, this is great. I want to make another announcement that there is going to be some changes to the channel here. I am not going to be uploading any more weather videos on the David Schlotthauer channel. Instead, it is on Weather Force. So I have two separate channels that I have. Okay, so in other words, okay, the remote is going to be live streaming, okay, for the channel, okay, right here, okay. It's on the David Schlotthauer. I have another channel for weather forecasts and stuff. That is to prevent any further significant copyright infringement issues that could impact my entire channel. In other words, if I got another strike or whatever it happens, or, you know, it could impact my entire channel. So I have separated channels. I've decided that maybe that's a good idea. Hopefully I made the right decision this time. So again, there is a link in the chat if you all want to check that out. It's Weather Force. Weather Force, okay, where I will only be uploading videos, not live streams at all. The live streams will be held here on the David Schlotthauer channel. And actually, I'm going to put it in parentheses, live streams and stuff, versus Weather Force will be for videos and stuff, okay? Hopefully that clears up the confusion. I'm not leaving. I'm not deleting anything, okay? Okay? I'm not going to delete anything. All right, Springfield, though, getting slammed with storms right now. That's a given. Nasty storms going on. And we're going to watch more of these cameras. Ooh, look at that. They just had hail. And look at a golfer is out there golfing in that. That's just wicked. That was some big hail, too. That's some big-time hail that fell. So let's see what the station tower camera looks like. Oh, here too, it's about to probably hail. Station tower in Missouri, about to get slammed. Thank you so much, Old and Bold. I'm glad you like the name Weather Force, because it's weather and it's forceful. It's literally forceful. But yeah, please don't leave this channel. Don't leave this channel. This is for live streaming purposes. Oh, they're aiming the camera up a little bit. Looks like that is some hail coming. You can see how the visibility drops in the distance. What about Montgomery? Montgomery, Alabama? Probably referring to. Montgomery is not even close of dying. You're just getting some light rain, maybe some strong thunderstorms, but nothing too severe. A lot of this is actually down here in Pensacola. That's where there's a very intense line of rain and thunderstorms. That's a very, very nasty line, to say the least. That has a lot of lightning with it, strong winds, that sort of business. But this is where a lot of the action is going. All these hail reports. I mean, it's just littered like crazy. And so far, we have had 64 hail reports already. 64 hail reports. That's a lot. 12 of those have been significant. And we still have the ongoing threat for destructive hail, baseball, even softball size hail with the storms up here in northern Missouri. And yeah, look at all the hail reports coming in. I mean, actually that's NAXRAD history. Shoot. Sorry, folks. These are actually not official reports. This whole time I've been saying those are hail reports. In reality, it's NAXRAD history. But yeah, really, really significant. Very significant hail. So I actually need to change that. I don't know why I have that up there. I need to get to my storm reports is what I need to do. There we go. Actually, I'm going to turn off NaxRad. So we get actual official hail reports. Yeah, so 1.75-inch hail reported. We had a 4-inch hail report earlier. Like I said, Twitter with photos, some 3 inches, some 4 inches. So some really large hail out of these storms. What's the record for hail reports? That I think it's like 500 plus, I believe, is what I think. So if you're in the Vienna area, if you're in Owensville in Missouri, please take shelter. This is going into the St. Louis, Missouri area. All right, again, we're talking large hailstones. Who wants to play baseball today? Who wants to play baseball and hit some hailstones, right? You can actually do good at that. Do you like space travel and rockets? I like them, but I'm not interested in them. Lego Trains 489. Just saw lightning, David. What's up, Jesse Strong? How are you? Golfer is trying to find his ball. Took him an hour. Serious? That's crazy. Well, guess what's coming? A hailstorm on the station tower camera. The camera is lagging so bad right now. No, it's not the stream. The camera is acting up because of the lightning, the stormy conditions. David, I had a bad storm. When did you have a bad storm? Recently? Oh, yeah, right here. Yeah, oh, boy, yeah, there are strong thunderstorms there. This is, so if we look back at the last 75 frames, there is also severe weather going on in New York. I did not realize that. I gotta be more better at that. So, yeah, Allentown, definitely getting some thunderstorms. If you're down there in Reading, which is, oh my gosh, there's Reading. There are some pop-up storms out of these, and these are capable of producing, again, some really large, large marginal hail and some gusty winds. And yeah, there are severe storms going on right now in New York. Rocky Hill, Montgomery Township, New Brunswick, please take shelter. We do got some strong storms there. Hightstown, if you are in the Buckingham area, please take shelter. There are, these are strong, capable of producing hail about an inch or so in diameter. We also got flood reports. U.S. Route 309 is closed at Huckleberry Drive due to the flooding that is ongoing. We got more roadway flooding in Lehigh County. In Pennsylvania, in Allentown. But further to the west in Reading, Pennsylvania right now, just some showers and some thunderstorms there. 64 degrees on the last weather station report there. So it's cool. It's not too warm or too cold, but it's mild out there. But guess what? We got Alex Miller here. His water temperature is probably about 45 degrees or so, and that causes an inversion. So, interesting enough, there are still storms popping off despite the cold waters there. Speaking of cameras, let's actually take a look at our New York camera over there, since there are storms that are quite strong. The Empire camera, let's see if we can find that one. Okay, that's a close-up. I don't want a close-up. I need a further out one. Let's try New Jersey. New Jersey might give us something. Let's see. No, nothing special with New Jersey yet. Let's do the harbor camera. nothing special on that right now. But yeah, definitely some intense thunderstorms here. Boy, it is coming down pretty good. Plainsboro Township, heavy rainfall, strong winds associated with those storms. If you are in New Jersey, please take shelter. You do not want to be caught out in this. But in the meantime, yeah, this is where a lot of the action is going on, including wind damage reports. Tree limbs up to 1 inch in diameter, completely stripped and broken. We got reports of tree damage too in western Arkansas due to the strong thunderstorms that are moving across the region. If we go back to Springfield, near Springfield, the heavy rain and hail is passing through right now. And yeah, it's kind of gloomy there. There is hailstones falling there. So we got some nice, good sized hail. So if we can find other cameras, Branson. That's where it hailed. Looks like the hail is slowly melting away. Let's go to Branson. What does Branson have in mind? Oh gosh, yeah. This is where we are seeing the darker skies. Some nasty looking clouds going on. Will the line make it to Indianapolis? Yes, it will, but it will be a lot weaker as it moves further east on Chris Land. Nothing like you guys had on March 31st. Definitely nothing like you guys had, but still severe weather that you definitely want to be weary about tomorrow. A line of storms, maybe some damaging wind, swaths, maybe some marginal hail that is anticipated. I already answered your question, Chris Land. So how's everybody enjoying the stream? I just wanted to let you know, I do have a Weather Force YouTube channel for video updates only on the weather. This will be a live streaming news center channel. So 2 separate channels. If you guys are new, that's what is going to happen. I'm not leaving YouTube. I'm just going to separate 2 different channels for 2 different things. Live streaming on one channel, video updates on the other. What state am I from? California. Sridi, I think that's her name, right? Sridi? Nice name. So this is in Missouri. Looks like we might have a little bit of a low-hanging cloud there. Might be a little funnel or something. Where are those storms of hail coming in St. Louis metro area? It is still 6 to 9 p.m. tonight here. They're going to be arriving there. So these storms are going to impact St. Louis probably in the next hour or so. So that would be about 6 o'clock-ish through about 9 o'clock. If we actually go to models and go to convective allowing, so this is what the HRRR model is thinking. So these line of storms will impact the St. Louis area in the next couple of hours. That's what the HRRR model does indicate. Some of these are very strong, so keep that in mind. The line of storms goes all the way down into Shreveport, Louisiana. Let's not forget about this line of storms that is ongoing. That will continue to be a problem all the way into Panama City and Apalachicola through the evening hours. Also, the storms in New York do not look to be horribly severe, but enough to cause some large hailstones and that sort of thing. But the worst of the severe weather is going to be occurring all the way through the midnight hours in St. Louis, Elton area, as you can see here on the HRRR, that line of storms. That's a very powerful line, by the way. That is going to lead to some large hail, strong wind production, most likely. So that's a look at the HRRR as far as your radar goes. And again, this is going to upscale into a line. That's what we're beginning to see already into kind of a line segment. Still discreet, though. That's what we're still seeing out of this. Springfield just got done with your heavy rainfall. You're on the backside of all these storms. If you're in Branson, oh, that is nasty. Look at those clouds. Really, really dark. Really dark. Montgomery, Alabama outlook. So the Montgomery, Alabama outlook. Again, that area down there, you're going to likely see, go back to the HRRR. So Montgomery, Alabama, you might see some severe weather tonight, but it does not look very significant. Maybe a warning here or there, but mainly to the south is where you have the greater instability and moisture return. So that's where the line of storms will be strongest tonight, this evening, as that southern flank moves through. But in the meantime, this is going to be the area to watch. All the way from Davenport, Iowa, all the way further south into Arkansas and northern Louisiana, where you have a slight and enhanced risk for severe weather. That's where the strongest storms will likely be. This is basically right now, and this is going to be in the future. And you can see how that line is going to grow upscale. Significant upscale growth. But yeah, here it is. That line of clouds. Even some scuds. Look at that. Some scuddiness. My truck is getting beat up by hail in Springfield. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Crypto trucker. Yeah, please be careful. Please be careful. Yeah, serious hail could do some serious damage. I'm hoping your employer will cover the cost with your truck that's getting dented by the hail. Again, these cameras are from ky3.com. And this is out of the Branson area. So that is over here. Go to the actual radar. This is Branson. That's about to get hit. Now, these are going to be strong storms when they hit. And that's basically what you're witnessing. You're witnessing the line. Look at the scuds out of that. Nasty looking scuds. Jeez. You can see the inflow. The inflow into the storm. Right here. So right here is where we're seeing inflow or a lot of upward motion. That almost looks like it's almost like a little tornado in a way. Some lowering with that. Nice good hail curtain coming down here. This is going right towards the camera. So we're witnessing something going on. Branson camera in Missouri. Okay, this is very close to Springfield. Really close to Springfield, to the south of it. And this is where we are seeing it. So to the south of Springfield, it's where this camera is aimed at. And that is a nasty looking storm. And that wind is strong. You can see it. And look at the blue looking clouds there. an indication that there's some large hail in that. Large hail. Man, that is really lowering. Some lowering in that. So, yeah, if you guys are in the Branson area, please take shelter. You're going to get beat up by hail. And you do got some rain coming down that does look quite impressive. And some hail, of course. That's why those clouds look bluish, because they have hail in them. Some nasty looking storms. By the way, if you guys are new to the stream, hit the like button, share, and subscribe. And also subscribe to the Weather Force YouTube channel. That's where I will have my morning daily updates on the weather. Where it happens, when it happens, and why it happens. So, yeah. Really dark sky. Again, out of Branson. Nice, good-looking curtain coming down. And yes, there's traffic. Uh-oh. You're going to get caught, people. We're going to keep you updated on that. But yeah, Branson is right here. That's where the camera is. And all of that, what you saw on camera, is headed right towards the region. So, yeah. Going to get more hail coming down on camera for you all. Perfect spot to see that. Of course, if you're in St. Louis, you're next in line for severe thunderstorms. Is that a tornado watch? That is actually a tornado watch. So, there is a risk for tornadoes in St. Louis. So, please, this looks now a little bit more serious downstream where a tornado watch has been issued. Chat is so dead. Are you guys there? Can you guys hear me? So if you're in Lebanon, please take shelter. If you are in the Springfield to your east, you got strong thunderstorms going on. And then, of course, in Branson, yeah, this line is really developing in a hurry. And that's what we're seeing here on camera. Oh, yeah, that's intensifying. It's already starting to rain there, and it's going to get heavier. Likely some hail with that, too. Someone riding on a scooter out there in it. What's up, Chase McLean? Welcome, welcome. So, yeah, that's what we're tracking right now. Lots of rain, lightning, and yeah, hail. It's about to start hailing there on the camera soon. Yep, I got that. Marco Carter tornado watch has been issued for eastern Missouri, for St. Louis into Illinois. Please have your weather radio on, just in case if a tornado warning does get issued. David, how can I get 15-second satellite charts? I've never heard of 15-second satellite charts. You can get 1-minute updates. It's called Mesofloater satellite images. Go to College Due page. You can find Mesosector satellite images there. Like here, you can see the storms in Missouri really popping off. Boy, the storms go over Alabama really intense. But really over here too is where we're seeing the bigger storms really initiating. So that's the exploding storms that we have going on. So if you are in Branson, we got some nasty storms that are ongoing. And here it comes. It's going to start hailing. It's going to start hailing. You watch. Road's probably going to be covered in white here in no time. David, I'm driving. Oh, really, Alex? Where are you driving to? Where are you driving to, Alex? Yes, Arius Pork. Yes, there's a tornado watch. Don't text and drive. Well, of course, Alex is going to do it. He's been driving for a while. How long have you been driving for, Alex? How long have you had your license for? Oh, you're getting food? David, you're distracting me. Oh my gosh, Alex. You're funny. I'm not distracting you. I'm sure Alex has had his license for a while. Woohoo! Thank you for subscribing, Diana. I love you so much. It was not, it was a hard decision for me to make to split, channel split, but it's gonna help in a way to prevent further damage. Because if I, if something goes wrong, then I can't upload or stream on this channel. Vice versa, if I have a split channel, I could still upload on a YouTube channel, just not this one. Or something, What's up, Milk35? How are you? Welcome, by the way. So, yeah, this is out of Branson, Missouri. Branson, Missouri. Got some hail coming down. Got some rain. We just gotten lucky. We really have gotten lucky. We have had more cameras in this live stream than in my previous streams because where the storms would hit in my previous streams would be in an area that is not very populated. And so you don't get a lot of cameras out there unless you have storm chasers. But yeah, wind is picking up there. Lots of wind coming up. And we're going to see if we can get some hail. It's not hailing yet. It is not hailing quite yet. But those cars don't know what's coming yet. They don't know that it's about to hail significantly. Oh, you drove since you were 16? Oh, okay. So, over 10 years. That's awesome, Alex. You're going to tell a cop that I'm live if I get pulled over? Well, I can't get in trouble, though. Because you broke the law and I didn't. Because it's your choice of not being distracted or being distracted. If you're enjoying the stream, give it a like, as what Candy says. So it looks like it's calming down there just a little bit. But we have more cameras in St. Louis that we will be bringing up. And I promise you, it's going to get very stormy there. So if we go to St. Louis, Missouri. Where's Missouri at? St. Louis, Missouri. There we go. Oh gosh, that looks very dark over there. It's going to get stormy in a hurry is what it's going to happen. But yeah, right now in Lincoln Harbor, the camera there, look at just how the clouds kind of rest. Just on the buildings. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that wonderful? I love that. That's just fantastic. Just seeing all the clouds resting on the buildings. What's up, Teresa Alvarado? How are you? Hey David, how's it going, sugar? What's the weather looking like for Robertsdale, Alabama, Gulf Shores, Alabama area? Thank you. So right now, you're getting the worst of the weather right now. That line of storms now moving past your area. So expect the weather to improve slowly over the next few hours. You might get another line of storms likely as this cold front rolls through. But right now, it does not look to be quite as significant as what you had today. But still, you are expecting to get some thunderstorms throughout the day for late tonight into early tomorrow morning. Yeah, look how dark it is there in St. Louis. Really dark. And those people were like, whatever. By the way, the camera is lagging. It's not my fault. It's lagging on my end too. It's because that's how the camera is set up. I guess it's a newer definition or higher definition camera where it's able to pick up better detail, but it also lags. I can even read the stop sign down there. Very high definition camera. You're very welcome, Teresa. By the way, Teresa, I do have a Weather Force YouTube channel. There is a link in the chat section. It is pinned. So make sure you check that out. I have explained this already 4 times. I'll explain it again, that I am doing a split on my YouTube channel. This channel is for live streaming purposes only. The other channel, the Weather Force, is going to be for video updates. Severe weather, winter weather, hurricanes, INZO updates, and a lot more on that channel. Versus this one, again, like I am doing right now, is for live streaming only. It's for live streaming only. Are in the show me state. Yeah, I know. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. To bring back some memories, let's draw them up. See if I can zoom in. Can I zoom in? Dang it, I can't zoom in. I wish I can, though. See if we can doodle here. Make the stream exciting. Thank you, Butter. I love you. I love you guys. Yeah, thank you for subscribing to that. But look at this. I'm outlining people. Right there, you can't miss it. You're on camera, folks. I hope you're watching my live stream. Yeah, let's go to Branson. Oh boy, Branson is probably looking really stormy right now. Oh gosh. Oh yeah. It's bad. It is bad. Branson is getting hail right now. Serious hail in Branson right now. Serious hail. Man, oh man, that is really, really coming down. Really coming down. Good grief. Who wants to take a shower outside in Branson, Missouri? That is some nasty storms. Nasty storms. Right now, let's go over to this camera. Ooh, oh gosh. Oh, wow. Look at this. Here's another camera. This is at the Bull Shoals Lake. This is in Missouri. Look, it's like a hurricane out there. Oh my gosh. I hit this camera just perfect. I hit this camera just perfect. Serious hail coming down. Really serious hail coming down. You could see it hitting the water. It's hitting Alex Miller right now is what it's doing. You can see the boats really moving. You could really see it. It's dumping there. At the Bull Shoals Lake. I don't know if you guys have been there before, but wow. Some white caps going on. White caps. You can even see where it's hailing. You could see the spray coming off the water out there in the distance. It's where it's actually hailing right now. It looks like it's either done or it's coming in more. I think it's coming in still. Really windy. Really windy there. So that's one. Let's see, Chattanooga on the Lake. Ooh, this is really dark. Doesn't look too bad there. But this one, yikes. That's really dark. Really stormy. Bull Shoals Lake. I'm going to look that up. See where that's actually at. Bull Shoals Lake. Bull Shoals Lake. Ah, that's where it's at. That's where it's at. So Bull Shoals Lake. Yeah, Bull Shoals Lake is here. So, yeah, whatever we have, that was a nasty storm. It's still nasty in itself. If you're in Bull Shoals Lake in Arkansas, this is in Arkansas, and not Missouri, as I thought, right on the border probably. It's pretty stormy. Definitely a lot of lightning going on. Some lightning strikes. Of course, that's associated with this front that's moving in. And these storms will be strong when they get into St. Louis, Missouri. We're already getting upscale growth into a linear line as this moves eastward into St. Louis. So if you're in the St. Louis area, please take shelter right now. So if you're in Wentzville, if you're in Troy, if you're in St. Charles, Des Padres, if you're in the St. Louis area downstream, these storms will be getting into your area in the next couple of hours. So please take shelter. We do got 3-inch hail marker on this. So some really large hail moving over Vienna right now in Missouri. If you are in Lebanon, if you're in Phillipsburg, if you're in Conway, Marshfield, Stratford, if you're in the Fordland area, please take shelter. These are strong thunderstorms right now. So again, there is a tornado watch that is issued for St. Louis. If you're in the Frederickstown area, eventually these storms will be moving into your area. Right now, we got lots of discrete activity going on, and these are congealing slowly into a linear line. We're starting to slowly see that upscale growth take place. And any of these storms will be capable again of producing a tornado or two. We have not had any tornado reports so far today. But instead, 90 hail reports, nearly 90 hail reports. So lots of hail coming down with these storms. And also wind damage, power outages due to the wind. So definitely some big time winds associated with these storms right now. I mean, look at all the severe thunderstorm warnings. It is wild. Oh, we do got our first tornado warning. This is a radar indicated tornado warning right now. Tornado warning number 1. So if you're in Vicky right now, Vienna, please take shelter. This is a tornado warning. Please take shelter right now. Tornado warning for Vicky, for Vienna. 2-inch hail with this, and we have had already down trees and power lines associated with this. We definitely have some rotation on that. If we can get a closer radar sight, can probably bring that up. Yup, we got our first tornado warning, folks. Oh my gosh, very strong rotation. Very strong rotation on that. Wow. That is a very strong mesocyclone. So what I mean by that, we got greens and blues moving toward the radar. So we have velocities doing this. Actually, let me use my arrow. So we have velocities doing this, doing this, doing this, doing this, doing this, doing this. And then we have velocities in the red that are doing something like this. So lots of rotation is ongoing with this tornado warning in Vicky right now. All right, you need to be taking shelter if you're in Oak Hill right now, downstream. This is a tornado warning. And this has very large hail, 77 decibels. So enough to really cause, you can see hail at least exceeding. We could easily have hail exceeding 3, even 4 inches in diameter with this. In fact, if you are in the path of this, tornado and tennis ball size hail are expected. So please take shelter, folks. So James Brothers right now under that tornado warning as we speak. In fact, if we go to velocity here, we can bring up a higher resolution that is, more in detail of exactly how strong. Oh my gosh, yeah, this rotation is very intense. Very intense. Very strong velocity couplet on this. 137, 140 mile an hour velocities. Very strong velocities. 137, 140 mile an hour velocities on that. So please take shelter, folks. This is pretty strong. Pretty strong. No debris yet being lofted with this. At least where the radar is at 5,000 feet, the beam. But we are seeing a bounded weak echo region. Yeah, a bounded weak echo region, a donut. A donut is what you see here. So lesser reflectivity in the middle, surrounded by really intense rain and hail. So this is a very organized supercell. Okay, we got a new tornado warning. That is our second tornado warning so far. So tornado and golf ball size hail is anticipated with this. So Vicky, please take shelter downstream. Very serious situation taking place. Velocities are still very strong. This is where it's probably tightest. So right in here is where we're seeing the tightest rotation. Again, blues are this way, reds are this way. That's where the tightest rotation is. We might even get some spin-ups along this RFD surge. So we have an RFD surge right there being fed into the storm. So naming down some cities that are impacted by this. Let's go to high-res velocity. Right now, if you're in Lindell, if you're in Payne Town, if you're in Lanes Prairie, please take shelter. Again, this is a tornado that could very well be close to being on the ground. Expires in 37 minutes. Right in the tornado watch too, funny enough. Approaching the tornado watch. Yeah, look at how nasty that thing looks. Very strong supercell. I don't see any debris signature yet. No debris signature just yet on radar. But 2 inches if you're in Vicky right now. Vicky. So if you're in Vicky right now, strong couplet again. Strong rotating thunderstorm right now. Let's go higher up. Very well established mesocyclone. Very well established. Dang, that goes way up there. to 39,000 feet. So that is a very strong, deep mesocyclone. Which means, actually, yeah. So basically, in other words, if you have a very deep mesocyclone, this is able to last quite long, given the environmental factors. So we can see, there it is. That is very deep, all the way down. Not to the surface exactly, but it is definitely there. So if you are downstream of this, Owensville, you need to take shelter. Oak Hill, this is a strong thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. We got really strong velocities on this at over 85 miles an hour. It is not as tight as what we had earlier, but yeah, there was some temptation that this could have been briefly intense. It could still be very strong. So if you're in Glasserford right now, Oak Hill, please take shelter. I need to send this to the Discord. So if you're in Lane's Prairie right now, please take shelter. Arthur Springford, please take shelter. Again, this is in Missouri. We got a tornado warning. Tornado, ongoing right now. If you, these colors that you're seeing, you're probably wondering what those are. Blues and greens are toward the radar. Reds are away from the radar. So we are seeing rotation right in here is where we might be seeing a tornado. Is it on the ground exactly? There is no confirmation yet based on radar that we are seeing any debris, but it doesn't surprise me if a storm chaser's out there chasing this and possibly observing that a tornado could be on the ground. Oak Hill right now, Owensville, please take shelter right now. Tornado warning. So yeah, Vicky, please take shelter right now. To the north, that's where we have that tornado. It does look like it's weakening a little bit as it gets closer to the radar site, which is good news. It hasn't strengthened anymore, but woof, for a little bit there, it looked nasty. It looked like it was going to do something, but it looks like the radar trends or each progressing scan do indicate that it's weakening a little bit. I did want to let you all know that there have been reports of shingles blown off of a building in Branson. Some roof shingles and a roof torn off of a building, blown off because of the wind. Yeah, same here. It's good that we don't get... Well, we got a few tornadoes this winter season in California, but not in my area. Thank gosh. Thank gosh. So, yeah, we are keeping an eye on this right now. Oak Hill, if you're in Rosebud, Owensville, please take shelter again. We do got strong velocities on this that are at 80 miles an hour, 85. If those are able to mix down to the surface, this could be a big deal. Right now, just 2 tornado warnings do continue at the moment. So right now, approaching Owensville in the next probably 30 minutes or so, you definitely need to be in your storm shelter. Lane's Prairie on Route 28. What is the important question? What should you do, Alex Miller? If you see red and blue flashing lights, you should either pull over if the cop pulled you over, or the move over kind of way. It's rain wrapped. That's not good at all. That is not good at all. It is definitely rain wrapped. I do see that. But yeah, Alex Miller, do the move over law. If an emergency vehicle is behind you, you need to pull over. Alex, I'm not going to answer that question. You've been driving longer than I have, so you should know the law. You decide. You're driving your own car. I'm not. So you got to decide on what you want to do. If you're in Oak Hill, if you're in Japan, please take shelter. Tornado warning does continue. Very tight velocity couplet on this. Still hanging on to that. It looks more of an RFD surge. More straight line winds. We may have something popping up over here, though, off to the west. Maybe a second area of rotation that is being picked up right here. But really big, strong RFD surge right in here, which will probably bring down trees and power lines. And this is headed right towards the St. Louis area. You are not late. The Joshua Empire. You're not late. You're not late at all. How's everybody enjoying the stream? By the way, we are tracking severe weather live on the YouTube channel. I do have a Weather Force YouTube channel for video weather updates only. Sorry if I'm too close to the mic. So if you all want to participate, hurricanes, winter storms, severe weather, Enzo forecasts, much more, I am only providing video morning updates on the Weather Force. Live streams will still be held here on the David Schlotthauer YouTube channel. I have 2 different separate channels. Some big YouTubers do this one also. Ryan Hall has 2 or 3 other weather channels that he uses. No, I'm not trying to copy him, but to sort things out because of the copyright infringement that I got a few days ago. Thank you so much, Butterdwag. Yeah, my throat's getting a little sore, so. No, I'm not getting sick. I'm not getting sick. I promise you all. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Is Leslie gonna get hit? Leslie, what state? Probably referring downstream, right? You're probably referring to Michigan or Missouri? Leslie, Missouri. Yep, that's what you're referring to. Leslie, Missouri is, yeah, you are going to get slapped with heavy rainfall and hail. Probably really large hail, perhaps. These are headed right in your direction. These are headed right for you. Yep, I got it. So yeah, Leslie, Missouri. This is going to be in your area probably within the next 35 to 55 minutes. These storms are not moving very fast at all. These are moving at around 35 to 40 miles an hour. So if you're in Leslie, you'll be impacted here probably within the next about 30 to 45 minutes. Is Hot Springs, Arkansas. What are you asking about Hot Springs, Arkansas? If you're in Hot Springs, you're also going to probably likely get hit as upscale growth continues. So this is likely going to be a pretty intense line of storms as it moves through your area. We'll watch convective trends, but a severe thunderstorm watch does continue for your area. So definitely some strong thunderstorms will likely develop as this line moves further east. So yes, Hot Springs, you're going to get slammed probably within the next 2 to 4 hours with these strong thunderstorms. We have a new tornado warning now further south. The third tornado warning on the stream. So if you're in Richville, if you're in Hebron, if you're in Osborne Crossing, if you're in Topaz, please take shelter. This is a tornado warning. This too has some rotation on it. This could even get tornado warned near Notting Hill in Missouri. So again, nothing that warrants any strong tornadoes today, but yes, the concerning threat is that there could be 1 or 2 tornadoes today. That is possible. Good grief. We got 4-inch hail on this. 4-inch hail marker. Look at the hail size on that, folks. 4 inches on the NAXRAD radar hail size estimation. Really large hail on that. I'm going to get some water, folks. I'll be right back. I'm going to get some water. I'll be back. All right. 4-inch hail on that storm. That is really big. That's a destructive storm, perhaps, according to the hail size, and that is headed right towards Leslie. So if you are in Leslie, Izzy, Marie, yeah, you definitely want to get in your storm shelter. That is a pretty intense storm. Oh gosh. Also, interesting enough, there has just been a 97-mile-an-hour wind gust report in Marie's, Missouri. Okay, Marie's, Missouri, 97-mile-an-hour wind gust. 97. So that is really, really destructive winds. Big time. And that is actually bowing out a little bit. So that is going to really enhance the wind damage. We got another tornado warning down there in Florida. So 4 tornado warnings so far in this live stream. We also just got another wind damage report. Another roof blown off of a building just to the west of St. James. Just to the west, imping 1-inch tree limbs broken, shingles, and roof blown off. So, yeah, this is a very destructive storm. You definitely need to be in your storm shelter, because this is capable of doing significant damage. Really significant. You do not want to mess with that. And there it is. 97-mile-an-hour wind report. So, yeah, if you're in the path of this, Glacier Ford, Cannon, Owensville, Rosebud, please take shelter. This is a very destructive storm. We are talking about tornado-like wind damage, wind gusts between 90 to almost 100 miles an hour. I mean, 97. That is really strong. 97-mile-an-hour wind. So, yeah, Owensville, Rosebud in Missouri, you definitely need to be sheltering. This is going right in towards St. Louis. St. Louis is right here. Chesterfield is here. O'Fallon, St. Charles, Eureka, definitely need to be in your storm shelter. These storms are moving in this general direction. This storm in particular has my concerning. California is just chilling with warm weather. I know, SD Gaming. It's 72 degrees here right now. It's not too cold at all. So if you're in Glacier-Ford, if you're in Oak Hill, you need to take shelter. Strong storm. Gosh. There it is. 4 inches in diameter. Perhaps almost 5-inch hail marker on that. Very large hail. And that is coming right towards Oak Hill right now. That is one heck of a storm. One heck of a storm right now. So Oak Hill, you're going to get destructive hail. Destructive hail right now. What's up, JMJ Show Channel? How are you? Welcome to the stream. It's an honor that you're here. If you're in Union right now, Villa Ridge, if you're in Washington, if you're in Augusta, if you're in Gray Summit, definitely a strong storm there. That is definitely severe warned. And that is a discrete storm. But look what's coming. This is the storm that is posing a risk for very large hailstones. Really large hail. And a tornado, of course, that we're watching. Which, yeah, there is definitely some rotation right there still. You can definitely see the couplet, the velocity. Greens toward, reds away is where we are seeing the rotation continuing. Yeah, you get that fog, SD Gaming. That's probably what you have. That marine layer, you call it. The June gloom. Except it's not June yet. Although the storms have finally calmed down for California, I've been hearing about flood concerns from the massive snowpack over the coming months. Oh yeah, Lily Marie Bell. Yeah. Snow melt is going to be pretty. We have over 500 inches of snow that has to melt in the mountains. And so a lot of that is going to fill up our reservoirs, but that's what we need. We need our reservoirs to fill up so we can get through summer just fine. Yeah, I know. I'm aware of the tornado warning, the Joshuan Empire. Yeah, there is some rotation on that. A water spout, perhaps, on that. I don't think there's any debris. Yeah, there's no debris on that. So that's a good thing. There's no debris, which either means it's right over water or the rotation is not really that strong to mix down to the surface. But we are seeing a little bit of a velocity couplet here on Florida, Santa Rosa Beach, Blue Mountain Beach, Grayton Beach, Seaside, Choctaw Bay Estates. If you are in the Point Washington bunker, yeah, you definitely need to be on the lookout. There is a tornado warning here for the next 30 minutes. If you are in the Florida Panhandle right now, that is in the marginal risk, by the way. So that's in a very low end tornado risk, a 2% chance of tornadoes. So nothing that would be substantial for tornado genesis, but yeah, some rotation could occasionally spin up there. But this is where we do have stronger storms that do continue. Man, Oak Hill right now, 80 decibels. 80 decibels on that storm. Gosh, these are powerful. We bring up 3D. I can even show you this. 3D dimensional. A month and a half until summer starts. Yup. My brothers are in Boulder Hill, Illinois. Boulder Hill, Illinois. Are they going to get hit? Well, let's see where Boulder Hill is first. It's near Montgomery. So yeah, you will get the line of storms, but the instability up in that area is going to be weaker than areas further south. So yeah, you are under a marginal risk. Your brothers could get some 65-mile-an-hour wind gust swaths. Maybe a brief isolated spin up or two. The tornado threat, not a big deal in Aurora, in Illinois. I don't see a big tornado concern at all. Mainly, just a damaging wind threat will be the primary hazard. That's really all you're probably going to likely see. But yeah, look at this right here. Very intense storm. 74 decibels on that. And this is going right towards St. Louis. And if this holds together, which it looks like it's going to, we are going to see another hail show. My birthday is in the summer. David, what did you get me? A new car? Come on, Alex, I don't have enough money for a new car, dude. Yeah, SD gaming, that's what I'm guessing. El Nino is going to really prevent things. In fact, I did want to show you this all really quickly. Look at how strong El Nino might end up getting by late fall, early winter. Possibly 2.3 Celsius above normal in the El Nino 3.4 region. And this is for you, SD Gaming. Look at this. Definitely a strong El Nino. Some of the models, some of the members are going above 3 Celsius. They diverge a lot this far out, but wow. That is a definite El Nino signal. No doubt. Definitely some exploding storms up here. All right. 78 decibels on this radar now. 78 decibels. That is very intense. Jeez, what's up? Chair Duke, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream, buddy. If you're new, consider subscribing. You've just joined Live Severe Weather Central on the YouTube channel. I also have a Weather Force Discord server. If you guys are interested in joining that today, there's a link in the chat. All right, the Weather Force YouTube channel. Yes, no, I'm not creating, well, I'm creating a new YouTube channel, but I'm splitting it. So live streams will still be here on the David Schlotthauer channel. YouTube videos only. Winter storms, severe weather, you know, you get the idea. Daily weather forecasts will be on the Weather Force YouTube channel. So basically, I got 2 different channels that I have. If you guys want to participate in that, of course, I only have one video. Yeah, I know it's naked. You know, the channel's not very much in the way of videos. That's just because I just started it today. Thank you, Chair Duke. But yes, I will keep the David Schlotthauer channel. That's not going anywhere. That's not going anywhere. I promise. Okay? See my pinky? Pinky promise. Oh my gosh, my allergies are kicking up. So we also got more wind damage reports from this line of storms already. Trees down, roofs blown off. Mobile home damage, mobile home off a fountain, barn roof ripped off, trees laying to the west, debris in roadways. So, yeah, this line of storms right now approaching Sylvan in Missouri, yeah, capable of producing serious wind damage. 4-inch hail on this too, according to the hail signature. So this is very destructive. I mean, we got 78 to almost 80 decibels of reflectivity. That is a very destructive storm. Yeah, more wind damage on that. The Joshuan Empire, oh, that's nice of you. Thank you. But again, don't be confused between the 2 channels. This channel, live stream purposes only. versus the other channel will be made for video content only. Until hopefully maybe the strike expires. I'll have to see. Because I'm really going to be careful now on how I stream and everything. Got to be careful on that, you know? But yeah, storms are approaching now. St. Louis, if you're in Chesterfield, Wildwood right now, we do got a lonely discrete supercell that is going on right now. Union, Villa Ridge, got a teeny bit of rotation, but nothing too significant on that storm. That's one lonely supercell. But if we go further south, let's use this for better reference. We do have a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings that do continue. A lot of clustering. This is upscaling really quickly into a linear line. So eventually this is going to just kind of sweep through as a line of strong thunderstorms as the cold front catches up. There is still more storms that are trying to pop up over Warsaw at this time, but the majority of the storms really moving across Rolla, St. Robert right now, and then further south, where we do have that linear line of storms, that is producing some large hail too. 1 inch or so is anticipated with those storms. Mountain View in Fairfield Bay also seeing some strong thunderstorms there. And then further south, that's where we have more thunderstorms. So if you are in Huntington, if you are in the Sarpeta area, if you are in Mongolia, Stevens, if you're in Camden, in Arkansas and Louisiana, that's where we have the stronger thunderstorms. So how will El Nino, so Diana is asking, David, how will El Nino affect Utah this summer? I think this summer the monsoon is going to be very active. I don't think it's, actually some of the model guidance does indicate the monsoon this summer could be very active. Probably about as active as it was last year. So maybe more flood concerns during the monsoon season. Your temperatures, of course, will be above normal slightly is what I do predict. And that's a look at your summer forecast. Hey, Joshua Umpire, does anyone think this might be a derecho? No, it's not going to be a derecho. David, your throat is dry. It's a little dry, but I can get over it. But yeah, we're watching the storms in Mongolia. Some discrete storms. Some of these do have a little bit of rotation, but nothing too substantial yet. And this is in the enhanced risk for severe weather today. Further south, there is more discrete storms, but these are rather weak. But they are going to start intensifying as some forcing increases. But we're going to watch for St. Louis here for a while. I have enough water, you guys. I have enough water. You don't need to worry. You don't need to worry at all. For us here in Arizona, El Nino summers for us have tended to delay our summer monsoons and bring us very warm summers. That is true. But this year could be different though, Lily. According to the climate forecast, you're actually likely to get June at least. It could definitely be a wetter portion of the monsoon. But we'll shall see, right? You're gonna get the monsoon, though. But I think you guys almost need a break from the monsoon, right? Last year is pretty nasty. A lot of flooding, a lot of dust storms, sandstorms, and stuff. But of course, you guys are used to it by now. By the way, Lily, how is the weather there for you today? Is it hot? What's the weather like there, Lily, in Arizona? What's up, Mr. L? How are you? Yeah, definitely the deserts are drier than average. That's why the monsoon is very helpful, but we will see. That tornado warning was allowed to expire there for Missouri. Let's take a look at the tornado warning here in Willow Springs. Willow Springs, the tornado warning does continue for your area. This is for Missouri. Right now, there is no definitive strong rotation within this cluster of storms, but there is some rotation that is ongoing. Still, yesterday we were in the upper 70s, slightly below normal. Oh, nice. You're at 81 degrees today. That's not bad at all. It's 72 degrees here right now, so we kind of have the same weather that is going on. So if you're in Willow Springs right now, we do got some rotating thunderstorms, a lot of clustering. This is definitely growing upscale gradually as the storms kind of congeal. Could already start to see some linear segments start to billow out. So we are beginning to see the beginnings of that upscale growth into a linear line. But that doesn't mean the tornado threat is going down. It's probably just not going to be quite as bad as it was earlier with the large hail, but still, we are continuing with hail the size of golf balls, perhaps, maybe a little bigger in some instances, but the worst of the hail looks to have passed. By the way, Mr. L, it's been a while since I've seen you on here. I hope you're doing great. I just wanted to let you know that I am doing a YouTube split. Okay, YouTube channel split. The half of the YouTube channel, so the David Schlotthauer channel, the one that you're subscribed to now, will only have live streams on it. Only live streams, folks. Okay? The other channel, the Weather Force, will have video updates only. Okay? So I don't want to confuse you all on that. And for right now, that's the only method I can do to protect the other half of my YouTube channel, and everything like that. And it keeps everything a bit more sorted out, you know? And besides, the YouTube channel, the Weather Force channel, is on my main sole header account on Gmail, which makes it easier because then I would have to open up a whole entire Chrome, and sometimes it would not let me access it. So that's why this is, because I have two different Chrome accounts, which have two different YouTube accounts on them. So it's really, Sometimes I'm automatically signed out of the other account, and sometimes I have trouble signing in. On top of that, with the copyright strike and that, a lot of good, a lot of the business, you know. So that's why I'm hoping that me reverting back to my main account, which is the Weather Force one, should resolve some of the problems. I've been here for about to watch 2 or 4 a good bit. Okay. All right, I'm glad you're here, though. I'm glad you're back. Maybe you've been watching me, but you just haven't commented or chatted. So I'm glad you're back. I'm glad you're back. Mr. L. The last Tuesday, we hit 99 degrees here in Phoenix, and that broke the previous record of 98. And Monday, we hit 98, and it was our first 90 degree of the year, and it was our hottest first 90 degree day, too. Dang, Lily. Gosh, that is crazy. Are you ready for 90 degree weather right now? Are you ready for it? Huh? Are you ready for it? You're very welcome. David, are you going to be playing Call of Duty after stream? I don't play that game, Alex. What, do you play any video games, Alex Miller? Do you play any games at all? Nope, we're barely recovering from our cool winter. So that means you must like it really warm. So that will be good. It'll be nice for you guys to have some warm weather. As long as you don't sizzle, that would not be good. In fact, let's take a look at your temperature forecast for the Arizona area. How about that? Today, going to be 86 degrees. And then tomorrow, 90 degrees again. So it's going to be quite warm, actually. And possibly 95 degrees on Monday. So, yep, warming back up. More hot weather on the way. Yes, I play... yes, I have a PS5. Oh, nice. That's great. That's great. I play Flight Simulator. I play Train Simulator, and I have a few other games, but I don't play that kind of stuff. I don't. I don't have a PS. I don't have an Xbox. I don't have any of that. I eat, sleep, hail. So you basically eat and sleep. And you probably play video games too, huh? Haven't seen a day over 85 this year so far for in my area. That's great. Yeah, SD Gaming. We unfortunately reached let's see. We reached 84 degrees already in April. Let's see, last April we reached 90. So if we could avoid 90 degree temperatures this April, that would be great. But last year we did hit 90. That was warm. That was hot. Diana, long story short, I will explain after the stream in Discord. Long story short. Because I don't want it to cause any problems. I don't want it to cause any problems. So if you're in Sylvian, if you're in St. Clair, if you're in Union right now, this is congealing into a nice looking line of storms. This line is weakening a little bit. The one that had the tornado warning earlier, it still has some rotation on it, but it's still rather broad in nature. They're probably not going to issue a new tornado warning on that yet. But this line of storms goes all the way down into Mountain View in Missouri, where we have a storm chaser out on that. I played Coco Melon. Nice, Izzy. I don't... Alex, stop putting words in my mouth, please. Stop putting words in my mouth. I never said I liked Coco Melon. I'm sure you like watermelon, because it's water. It's water boy melon. Here in Phoenix, 2023, had our coldest start to the year since 1998. Las Vegas had its coldest start to the year since 1973. Dang. That's crazy. Forecast goes for 86 in my area next week. Maybe the first day to be above 85. Oh. I would actually have to check the forecast. See, I haven't been really paying attention to the weather as deeply. Well, one thing's for sure, we're not going to be at 85 degrees next week. We might actually. Let me check. Might get a little warmer. But it's going to stay below average temperatures for us. Be really cold. I'm loving it. I'm okay with that. I don't watch SpongeBob. I don't watch kiddie shows anymore. I don't. I don't watch SpongeBob, Alex Miller. What I like to watch is waves on a lake or on an ocean. I like watching the ripples, the waves on the water. I like how you form when there's wind that blows across. I don't watch SpongeBob though, Candy. I don't watch TV. And I'm not interested in watching SpongeBob. I used to watch SpongeBob when I was a lot younger, like 15 years old, but I don't watch that anymore. I just don't. Ripples of Mickey Mouse. Oh my gosh. I agree, Mr. L. I'm too busy with in real life stuff. With tracking weather, keeping you guys updated. And honestly, I don't have the interest of watching TV. I could live without having a TV. You guys can't, but I can. That's a good question for you all. Can you all live without a TV? I want to hear your guys' answers. Can you guys live without a TV? Congrats! A smart young man that doesn't waste time with video games and silly shows. I agree with you on that, Beyond All. So if you are in Augusta, sorry, got to get back on topic here. If you're in Weldon Spring, if you're in Chesterfield in Missouri, strong thunderstorms are approaching that area right now. We have a Boeing segment here in Sylvian right now. This is the one that warranted the tornado warning earlier. We still do have rotation on that. Still well defined. So, some of you can live without a TV. I forgot what was my question? Oh my gosh. I think my question was, can you guys live without a TV? And most of you say yes. So that means, yes, you can. That's great. Here's a dumb question. Can you guys live without electricity? I want to hear what you guys all have to say. I know it's a dumb question, but can you guys live without electricity? It's going to be interesting on what those answers are. So if you're in St. Albans, please take shelter. Strong thunderstorm approaching your area. Guild House right now, 2-inch hail marker on that. Also today, my niece turned 7 years old. Nice. Joshua says no. Hey David, do you know who Bend Over is? No, I don't. Congrats. Alex says absolutely not. Home Candy says no. Diane says no. Mason Fishy says no. See, I can't live without electricity either. If our power goes out, I start getting upset. Cabell, Missouri. Let me go to Cabell. What's up, Nighthawk North 94? How are you? Welcome, welcome. So, Cabell, you are on the back side of this storm. Well, you got another piece of storminess coming your way, but a lot of this is beyond you. It's moving through your area right now. As we speak, the worst of it is just to your east. You might get a few more pop-up storms on the back side of this, but otherwise, it doesn't look all that bad like it is right now. What's up, Annie Davis? How are you? Welcome. Mainly because it gets crazy hot in the summer. Oh, okay. Delaware's favorite city is Bendover. All right, it's in Delaware. I've heard of it now. Now that you guys have mentioned it, now I recognize what Bendover is. I like the name Newport News. That's a weird, strange name that I like. Silix, Missouri. Let's take a look at Silix, Missouri. Oops, not that. Silix, Missouri. Yeah, you're going to get slammed with showers and thunderstorms. You are under a tornado watch. So that is northwest of Missouri. So there is Silix right there. Please take shelter. There is lots of moderate to heavy rainfall coming into your area. We're talking lightning strikes, some strong gusty winds. Nothing that looks to be damaging right now. That's the good thing, but you will have wind gusts between 30 and maybe 40 miles an hour, maybe 45 at most. Beyond all, that's what it looks like for your area in the short term. This will probably last for the next 2 to 4 hours with moderate to heavy rainfall and strong winds. And then once this passes its way through, you might have a couple more pop-up showers. And then by tomorrow morning, you'll probably wake up wondering where all the rain went. So that's a look at that. But wow, these storms are going to be quite strong. Actually, let's take a look at St. Louis. Oh yeah, look how dark it is. Really dark over there in St. Louis right now. We do only solar. I wish I wish my family could get solar. That would be nice. I love my feet. Okay, Izzy. I have puppies, 2 boys, 1 girl. Unfortunately, 1 passed. Would have been 4 born this morning. That's unfortunate. Yep, there it is. There is the arch, the gateway to St. Louis. I have cats, 5 boys, 4 girls. Dang, you have 9 cats, the Joshuan Empire? You have 9 cats. Dang. David, I got a new kitten. Another cat you got, Alex Miller? Oops, sorry about that. New severe thunderstorm watch for Louisiana, Texas now includes Houston. All right. Thanks for the update on Carbell. Had tiny hail mixed with the rain about 30 minutes ago. Just kind of windy now. Just 1 cat here, laughing out loud. Okay. So, Reverend. Oh, nice. 9 cats. Someone has 9 cats. 3 plus 3. I don't know. Gender is. Oh, okay. What's up, Chase McLean? How are you? Alex, I did not do that, all right? So please stop assuming things. So here's a look at the St. Louis Arch right now. A live look at that. Is that even live? It looks live. Maybe it isn't live at all. Sure hard to tell if it's live. I think it is live. Definitely looks ominous looking out there right now. 125 hail reports today. That is ridiculous. 125 hail reports. That is really significant. We also got more wind damage reports of trees down and roofs blown off. That happened in Vichy. Now this is approaching the St. Louis area. Will Alabama see any severe thunderstorms tomorrow or overnight? Mainly overnight, Mindy, weeks as a cold front sweeps through your area. That's what most of the models do indicate. A lot of this will be out of your area by late tomorrow morning, though, once a cold front sweeps through. I did not bark. Man, Alex, I don't know if you're hearing things or what, but I did not bark or anything. You guys, I think, what do you all think? Do you think Alex Miller is hallucinating? I think he is. So, yeah, we do got strong thunderstorms coming into Conway, into Mountain View, into Battsville, south side right now. But if we go further south, if you're in Camden, smack over. If you're in El Dorado, if you're in Bernice, if you're in Farmerville, if you're in Arcadia, you definitely need to get ready for these storms. If you're in Minden, Severe thunderstorm warnings are issued right now. If you go further south, we got more severe thunderstorm warnings down there across Loganport, Timpson in Louisiana, and eastern Texas coming into Louisiana. And then we got more storms down here towards Houston, Texas. Again, we have some of these pop-up isolated storms capable of some hail concerns, but really nothing too substantial at the moment. More likely further north is where we are seeing the biggest concerns right now. Alex, please stop assuming things. I did not. I did not add any methane release. Come on, you guys. If you're in Eureka, if you're in Paris, if you're in Chesterfield, if you're in Clayton, if you're in St. Louis, again, these line of storms definitely marching into the area. Can definitely see the storms coming in to the St. Louis area. Can definitely see those popping in or popping up. And some of those are strong. That's what we're continuing with. Can you all hear me just fine? My audio bit rate is low. I'm not mad. So if you're in Eureka, if you're in Chesterfield, Sunset Hills, Clayton, if you're in Florissant, St. Charles in Missouri, that's where we have that severe thunderstorm warning. We do have the continuancy of the tornado warning in Somerville, Flatwood right now. Round Spring, Hartsburn at the moment. Tornado warning does continue there. But there's no signature of strong rotation like there was earlier. Yeah, I got that one. Tornado warning for Somersville. Oh, that just got issued, actually. So that would be our fourth. That would be our fifth tornado warning of the day. What's up, Cornhole Jackson? How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. It's an honor that you're here. So if you're in Eureka, Baldwin, Town and Country, if you're in Clarkson Valley, Chesterfield, that is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for golf ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. And this is headed right towards the St. Louis metro area, where we do have live cameras placed. And that's where it's getting really dark right now. Okay, so that is live. Still live. Really dark. I do agree with you on that, beyond all. You tell them, beyond all. So yeah, this is a live look. They're at the St. Louis Arch camera. It looks like someone's like a wedding of some sort. Or a photo shoot. Looks really nice. Whatever they're doing. What's up, John? I'm in the break room watching the weather very closely. Oh, okay. Yeah, it looks dark. It looks dark over your area right now. Those clouds in the distance are crying. They're not very happy. This place is a favorite for photo shoots. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Those people are having a great time. Doesn't look good at all for your area, John. Looks very... You're about to get hit with hail and strong winds. Big time hail, possibly 2 inches in diameter. In fact, John, I hope you're still listening to the stream. Is your car parked in a safe spot, right? Because if you get hail, that could break your windshield. I don't have heartburn. I do not have heartburn at all. My friend in Republic, Missouri got their windshield shattered. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? Nighthawk North 94? That is... Well, looks like someone's got to go get their windshield repaired. Yep, just to show you how big the hail was there. Serindi Slog, can you stand up for us? Maybe. Maybe. Oops. Hold on a second. My table broke. What's up, Ethan? How are you? Hey, Ethan, you want to join? You want to be part of my live stream for a bit? Because we are tracking severe weather right now in St. Louis. Ethan. So we are tracking the severe weather right now going on. Again, what you're looking at is severe weather in Sylvan right now in the Des Paris area, St. Louis, Lake Charles. Not Lake Charles, St. Charles. Yay, Ethan's gonna be here. I need some food. I haven't ate today. Okay, I got your message. So again, St. Louis, about to get hit. We do have a little bit of a velocity couplet over Eureka, Wildwood, Des Padres. About to get hit. So if you're in Wildwood, if you're in Chesterfield, please take shelter. Okay, I think Ethan is online. I think he's online. So again, we are watching this. This is definitely growing up scale. This is headed right into St. Louis. Hey, Ethan, welcome. Ethan.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, I could hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, I decided to go live for a little while. Nothing special today. Just kind of watching the severe weather. We had a couple of tornado warnings, more than a few tornado warnings, but we have had a lot of hail reports. 131 hail reports. 19 of those significant.
Yeah, very big hail day. Hail being a primary hazard with these thunderstorms, and the primary reason for the numerous severe thunderstorm warnings we have in effect right now.
In fact, what it was, it was, gosh. Oh yeah, it was from earlier. Person, he was in here a little while ago, but he said, yeah, Nighthawk North 94 was saying that one of his friend's car's windows were shattered. They're in, where was it at? Is back when the storms first developed. Like near Springfield, yeah, near Republic in Springfield had like a lot of windows busted out.
Yeah, that is something certainly we expected to see coming into the day, because this hail has the potential to be up to 2 to 3 inches in diameter.
And there was one hail report, Ethan, just over 4 inches in diameter.
Or that. Yeah, these are strong updrafts, favorable environment for large hail production.
Yeah. Large hail production. And we had a pretty intense couplet earlier, Ethan, near the, oh my gosh, storms, near Rolla, St. James earlier. Really strong couplet. And I thought there was going to be a strong tornado on that, including a storm report, Ethan, of 97 mile an hour wind gust just to the northwest of Vichy.
Absolutely. I saw that report come in after it happened. That was a really powerful storm, and that just shows if you get the right dynamics going with the right kind of storm today, you could be seeing some significant hazards, very large hail and strong winds included. The tornado threat is a bit limited by the low-level shear not being as strong, but if we get these really powerful updrafts with really fast updraft accelerations given the Cape, there is potential for a couple tornadoes.
Gosh. Jeez. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm watching the satellite imagery really closely. Yeah, further south, Ethan, there's Cape almost up to 6,000 joules in southeastern Texas.
Yeah, absolutely significant values there, and a big factor in today, because you look at all these areas where we got severe thunderstorms going, we got some pretty decent Cape through a lot of different layers of the atmosphere. We have 25 active severe thunderstorm warnings at this moment.
25? Oh my gosh. Wow. Yeah, it's very, very active. Very active, and that's why we are live on this. Since you're here, Ethan, I'm extending my live coverage for a little while longer. And everything. But yeah, you all include... Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I was going to say, I can't be here incredibly long. I'll try to be, maybe like an hour or so, but I've still got some things to do. I didn't know there was going to be a stream today.
Yeah, well, I'm going to probably head off in about an hour too. So when you head off is when I'll head off, because I was kind of thinking, should I stream today, should I not? And I decided, you know what, I'll give it a little shot today and everything. But just a heads up, Ethan, and this goes for everyone, I have 2 YouTube channels. I know, Ethan, you're going to say it's not good for your audience, but 2 YouTube channels. One YouTube channel is for live streaming only. That's the David Schlotthauer channel, the one that you're watching this live stream on. There's another weather channel, okay? Another weather channel called Weather Force. That's just where my videos are going to be. So Ethan, if you want to see more of my videos, sorry, you got to go to the Weather Force. I'm just kidding. I'm being sarcastic. But yeah, you get the you got to get the can I speak today? You get the idea. I have split YouTube channels. Ethan, I'll explain after the stream why that is. It's more than just a copyright thing. So, in simple words, I have 2 YouTube channels for the sole purpose. One for live streams, one for video updates on the weather. Yes, video updates versus live streams. So, yeah. Just subscribe to Weather Force. Yeah, because weather is truly forceful. And actually, Ethan, that does go well with the live stream today. A lot of force today in the weather.
Yep, we've got, especially with these updrafts again, really significant updrafts on these storms because there's so much instability. Surface-based Cape, up into Arkansas, Missouri, from 2 to 4,000 joules. Mid-level lapse rates, those are on the order of 7 to 7.5 degrees. So what all that means basically is we have a very unstable environment that's creating these really strong updrafts, supporting these intense severe thunderstorms.
Wow. So you just said this. Mid-level lapse rates are not horribly steep, not like 8.7 to 9.5 degrees Celsius, right? What is contributing to the such high cape today? What is behind this all?
Well, it's a combination of factors, and the lapse rates do play a role because before we had all these storms going, which convectively overturned the atmosphere and locally kind of stabilized the temperature profile, um, lapse rates were about 8 degrees.
Oh,
So they
okay. They were
were,
steep. They were very
yeah,
steep.
so they
Okay.
were even steep. Yeah, and we have sufficient low level moisture. We got dew points into the mid 60s all the way up into it looks like southeastern Missouri. So that moist low level environment that is really being heated up, as most of you are aware, anomalously warm temperatures over the Midwest today, combined with that moisture, and then once you move up in the atmosphere, you've got those steep lapse rates. That is a kind of an ideal situation for creating instability.
Oh yeah. And that instability means what? Thunderstorms. And some of these are quite strong. We're tracking a storm, Ethan, moving into the St. Louis metro area that does have a very well-defined supercellular look to it in Eureka. So if you go to Eureka near St. Louis metro area, there is a discrete storm that I'm tracking right now. There's not a lot of velocity couplet on it right now. There's definitely a hook on that.
Yeah, and these are concerning storms that we see here just to the south of that radar site, because these are moving into the St. Louis metro pretty soon. And especially with these supercellular storms, they have a history of producing large hail. In fact, the Department of Highways over in Pacific, Missouri, this is in Franklin County, they had a report of measured 2-inch diameter hail.
Yee. Lot of hail. Lot of hail. And that sums it up, Ethan, to 140 hail reports so far. 140 hail reports.
Absolutely, just prolific hail producers.
And not only that, we're looking live on the St. Louis camera, Ethan. Look at that sky. Very dark, even black. I mean, very dark. Towards it.
Absolutely, really dense. Yeah, really dense thunderstorms here.
Yep. So, what are your thoughts about next week now? I want to hear your thoughts about severe weather on day 6. I mean, I'm getting mixed signals. I think it's going to be big, but I also think it's not going to be big at all.
Well, the thing about it is, at this point, it's, a little bit too far out to nail down specifics and be certain about anything. So, what I will say is that there's potential there for some active severe weather, and it's really going to depend on a lot of factors, including the strength of the system and how much instability we get, how much moisture we end up having return into the area, to determine that how bad it ends up being. But the potential for an active severe weather day is there, and that's why they did highlight that risk already.
Okay. So again, you're looking live at the St. Louis camera right now, as we do have, let me go over here. We have certainly some dark skies out in the distance as those people are moving their chute away, and camera acted up. Lovely. Camera just, yep, camera's out. Yep, we lost the camera in St. Louis.
This is an interesting day here for severe weather because it shows one of these concepts we've kind of learned about in the last couple years. If you notice, if you have strong low-level shear and weak deep layer shear, you get more of a tornado threat, or strong low-level shear, strong mid-level shear. But if you have weak low-level shear and strong mid-level shear, you end up with a hail threat and not as much of a tornado risk. So there's kind of an inverse relationship there when it comes to where the stronger shear ends up setting up.
Exactly. And gosh, Ethan, just alone with this one discrete storm, it has produced 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, almost 30 hail reports in the last 45 minutes. That one storm.
Yeah.
Almost 40 hail reports, Ethan. Just let alone on that.
It's been pretty prolific. A whole string of reports leading up towards St. Louis.
That is a very intense discrete storm, though. That I am really concerned about that. That's organizing a little bit. It's trying to organize.
Yeah, we'll have to watch what that one does. At least a large hail threat on that. Also, probably some strong winds.
Oh yeah, the wind-driven hail. Like you get 2+ inch hail. That's hail wind-driven. Oh yeah, that's not going to be fun.
Absolutely. "26 severe thunderstorm warnings right now. One active tornado warning remains in effect."
Yeah, I see that. I do see that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's going to be northwestern. Oh, I'm sorry.
we just got 2 more hail reports on that same supercell.
Tornado warning is going to be in effect for northwestern Shannon County, moving northeast at 60 miles an hour. So that's a very fast storm motion.
Yeah, that is. Oh, new tornado.
Oh, we got a new tornado.
Yep, new tornado warning. I'm surprised that's not on the one that I thought that was going to get warned. The one that supercell that's really intense. But yeah, look at all the hail reports coming out of this. A lot of hail. Almost 200,
Yeah.
200 reports, storm reports today.
We very well could end up with over 200 once this day is out.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just to alert everyone who's just into this, we have a new tornado warning. Northwestern Jefferson, southeastern Franklin counties. This is going to be moving northeast at 25 miles an hour. Hillsborough, Cedar Hill Lakes, Cedar Hill, looks like Scottdale as well. Under this tornado warning, looks like it goes until 7 p.m. Central Time.
Yep, there's definitely a tight couplet on that. A little bit of a couplet. We also got some activity going on near Parksdale. That is That's a supercell. That should get tornado warned. And that's headed right towards St. Louis. Right towards the camera, too. At least, hopefully,
Did
we
the
can...
camera come back?
I'm waiting for it.
Okay.
Yeah, once this passes St. Louis, I'll probably head off for the day.
Okay.
Yeah.
Once you do that, by the way, like I said, I've still got some stuff to do, so I'll probably be more available for a extended discussion, later tonight, probably like after 9 p.m. your time or so,
Okay.
depending on how things go.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, wow, that sky's gotten dark. Really dark. Quite nasty out there.
Yeah, these are coming in. The severe thunderstorm warning currently extends near Maryland Heights down to Crestwood, so that is encroaching on the St. Louis area.
Yep. So dark, dark skies in the distance, folks. Yeah. Definitely not a... It's kind of giving you a warning that you may want to get inside because, yeah, a lot of hail reports with this. Over 40 hail reports alone just suddenly, Ethan. From Gray Summit, all the way from Union, Villa Ridge, all the way into the Clayton area, Overland, getting into that area. A lot of hail reports coming in.
Absolutely. Also need to say that there's a pretty substantial wind threat in some of these storms, especially the supercellular ones. As David said earlier, a 97-mile-an-hour wind gust in Missouri just a bit ago. So that is a serious wind threat with some of these storms. Not to say we will have 90-mile-per-hour winds with these, but certainly 60 plus would be quite possible.
All right, we have a mesovort, a TVS on this storm now in Valley Park. It's strengthening in a populated area.
Oh, yeah, I see that one. Okay.
We got to watch that. That one has to be watched. We can get a quick spin up on that. Valley Park, Twin Oaks, and it just got severe warned. Why didn't they give it a tornado warning? Oh my gosh.
I don't know. I guess the rotation's not strong enough yet.
Yeah, $half size hail is associated with that storm. $half size hail. Oh, and by the way, Ethan, this earlier, when these storms were further back near like Oak Hill and further to the west, there was 80 decibels of reflectivity at one point.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Yeah. 80 decibels. And I'm like, yep. Ethan would love to see that.
I was kind of thinking that earlier. I wish I was in Missouri right now. 28 severe thunderstorm warnings in effect right now.
28. Including a tornado, that's a total of almost 30 warnings right now. Oh my gosh.
We now have 30 severe thunderstorm warnings and 1 tornado warning.
31 now. Oh my gosh.
Updated.
This is not... Now, I've gotten this from other YouTubers that they say this is going to be a potential tornado outbreak or a severe weather outbreak. This does not meet the criteria, correct?
Yeah, certainly not for a tornado outbreak. This was never going to be a tornado outbreak, and anyone who's presenting it that way is just, kind of hyping things up. But unrealistically. But what we're seeing here certainly could qualify as a hail event, possibly a hail outbreak, because we've seen so many hail reports on these, and we're going to get several more, I'm sure.
But what about a severe weather outbreak, which is not a tornado outbreak necessarily, but a severe weather outbreak?
Yeah, it could qualify as a severe weather outbreak, because of the hail aspect.
Even an enhanced risk, okay, because they did not mention it in the SPC Outlook discussion.
Yeah, well, sometimes you get severe weather outbreaks in an enhanced risk. I kind of take, for example, May 27, 2019. we had an enhanced risk in Indiana and Ohio. Um, was expected to be for damaging winds, and we ended up having a pretty significant tornado outbreak locally, including a violent tornado in Ohio.
Wow. Okay. Because we're already up to 100 and almost 150 hail reports. 10 new reports came in, Ethan, within the last 10 minutes. That's one report per minute.
Yeah, and another thing to consider, this is moving into some pretty populated areas right now around St. Louis. Lots of people there, lots of spotters, lots of chasers, going to be reporting this hail in, so we're going to get many more reports probably.
Oh my gosh. Oh gosh, Ethan, look how dark the sky is. Oh, and the camera's unavailable. I love that. Okay. Why is it unavailable? There we go. Look at how dark that sky is. And it just went out again. So if you are in the St. Louis area, yikes. This thing is dangerous. Lots of hail reports, possibly damage. We have
Dark sky there, though.
25 severe thunderstorm warnings, or 24 with one tornado warning. None of these are significant, though, so that's good. No destructive warnings.
Yeah, that's a good sign. As we head into southern Illinois, we will see severe weather continue, but as we head into the evening, it's probably going to gradually start to weaken.
Oh, yeah. And why is that, Ethan? Explain. Why are these storms going to weaken with eastward extent? I know the answer, though, but...
Right, they're going to be running into less and less instability, moving away from kind of their source of lifting, what they originally came from. That system is going to start to move east, but the instability is going to start to become minimal. The inhibition is going to start to increase, and what that does is that decreases the energy for the thunderstorms essentially. But also, as we head eastward, the overall wind shear through a deep layer of the atmosphere is going to start to weaken as well.
Oh, okay. Now we're going to watch this line as it approaches St. Louis. I am hoping that camera can get back on. And yeah, it's out. Camera's out in St. Louis.
What a time.
Can this come at any worse time?
Also should say we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning for the KLSX radar site northeastward to St. Charles and all the way up to Grafton.
Okay. Yeah, I see that.
So that's technically going into Illinois, that warning now.
Yup, I do see that. Dude, look at this supercell right here. Look at how it's hooking Ethan near Valley Park. Oh my goodness, look at that.
A well-defined supercell we're seeing right here coming into the St. Louis area, directly headed toward the St. Louis downtown.
Oh my gosh, the camera would be able to capture that if we get a tornado.
Quite a mesocyclone on that.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a tornado warning.
Oh boy. I thought that would get warned. I thought that would get warned. Tornado warning, you guys. Tornado warning now for Valley Park, for Key Summit, Oakland, Kirkwood right now. This is a very concerning situation unfolding, because that is definitely a hook. Look how organized that is, Ethan.
Absolutely. That is headed directly toward downtown St. Louis at this point.
Oh, no. No. That's not good. We got another tornado warning for Illinois. I don't see where it would be in Illinois.
The new warning extends partially into Illinois.
Oh, that's what that is. Okay, I was going to say, because it says state, Illinois, but it's mostly in Missouri.
Yeah, it's west central St. Clair County in southwestern Illinois.
Okay. So I'm hoping this camera will stop going out on me, so we can actually get a visual on this. Because that camera should reach the... And the camera's out. It keeps on going out. Dag nabbit.
That seems to have gotten a little bit more organized near Valley Park, that rotation.
Oh, boy. Oh, no. Oh, shoot, Ethan. We have a debris ball on this.
Do we?
Yes, we do. We have a debris ball. There's a CC drop. That's a little bit of a CC drop.
Yeah, I'm waiting to get confirmation on this, because it could be tricky looking at correlation coefficient this close to a radar site.
Oh, I need that St. Louis Arch camera, please. I think everyone's hitting that camera right now. So it's
Oh, I'm sure.
It's why it's not working.
A lot of traffic on it.
Yup. It's hard yet because it's still far out. That's got to be a CC drop.
Yeah, we can't confirm at this point, but we do have certainly some strong rotation around Valley Park.
Okay, we have now a yellow TVS on this. Yellow TVS over Valley Park. Oh, it's no, boy. It is... Nope, it's confirmed. Tornado on the ground. Tornado on the ground.
Oh. Oh my gosh.
I told you, Ethan. I told you that it was going to go confirmed because of debris. I saw that. I knew it.
Yeah, that is very concerning. This is headed directly toward the St. Louis area. Tornado on the ground.
There's a tornado on the ground in a very populated area, Kirkwood. If you are in the Crestwood area, if you're in Bella Vista right now, please take shelter. This is on the ground. This is on the ground doing damage.
Yeah, and you mentioned this is a populated area. Here are some statistics in this tornado warning alone. A population of 750,000 people, 195 schools, and 21 hospitals under this tornado warning.
Oh my gosh. So right now the rotation is crossing over Interstate 44, Ethan. Right now we got pinks, we got reds moving this way, we got greens moving this way. Here is our couplet. This is where we might have the tornado right now on the ground, again doing damage. We did have a brief CC drop, so it possibly knocked over some trees, it lofted some debris into the air. So you definitely need to be in your shelter right now. This is going right towards the downtown area. Right towards the downtown area. And it's still far out, so we're not able to see if that is on the ground visually. Can't get any visuals on it.
Yep, I've been looking. I haven't seen any confirmed visual sightings yet.
Okay. Well, that's going to be our first tornado report of the day, Ethan. Oh, by the way, Ethan, this has already generated 3.5-inch hail, 3-inch hail report, north of Pacific. 3-inch hail report, just now.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, 3-inch hail
Wow.
and a tornado, and strong damaging winds.
Yeah, that's an important thing to keep in mind for the people in the path of this, is that we do still have a big time hail threat with this, even if the tornado does not hit the area, if the tornado lifts, or if the tornado passes, you still have a very large hail concern on the supercell.
Estimated echo tops, it's too close to the radar, but estimated echo tops are up to almost 40,000 feet.
Oh, that's a deep layer.
Oh, earlier, Ethan, there were echo tops in western Missouri up to almost 55 to 60,000 feet.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
There's still a teeny bit of a CC drop on that. Oh, yeah, definitely a bit of a CC drop on that.
Wish the radar would update more frequently.
Yeah. Man, John at 54-2 is in this area. He is under that confirmed tornado warning. Oh my gosh. I hope he's safe. I hope he's safe.
Oh, absolutely. Currently, the area of rotation is to the southeast of Valley Park, headed towards Sunset Hills and Crestwood next, and it's traveling along several interstates in this area.
Ooh, Ethan, that just made a huge right turn. It made a huge right turn.
Yeah, it's an active storm. It's a dynamic storm that we're dealing with here with a confirmed tornado, so they are subject to changing direction.
Just waiting for more for the camera to update. A lot of modest clouds on this, Ethan, on the underside of this thunderhead.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure that there's a lot on a day like this, a lot of modest clouds given that instability.
Man, I called that one early. That tornado right there, Ethan.
Yeah, I would say.
So if you're in Kirkwood, Oakland, Crestwood, if you're in Sunset Hills, if you are in Webster Groves, you need to be taking shelter. There is definitely a couplet on that. That is definitely apparent. That is not to be ignored at all. There's definitely rotation going over Sunset Hills right now, crossing over 270. Rotation got stronger. Yeah, that's not always a good sign at all. So it's going right over Sunset Hills right now. at this time with velocities approaching over 80 to 90 miles an hour.
Yep, the St. Louis EMA says the city of St. Louis is under a tornado warning. Take shelter immediately. We've also got residents in the area reporting that sirens are sounding.
Okay, good. I don't see anything on CC right now. Oh, wait, nope. Oh, no, there's a debris ball. There's a debris ball. It is going right over Sunset Hills, Ethan.
Yeah, we hope the damage is minimal from this because wherever it goes, it's a populated area.
Yeah. It's going right into Sunset Hills right now. And we're waiting for the storm to get closer to the camera. Oh my goodness, barrage of lightning, Ethan. Lightning barrage.
Oh man, that's a sign of intensification.
Until the camera goes out. Lots of lightning with this.
The camera just doesn't seem to be cooperating today.
It was doing so good until now. I have to refresh the whole entire thing for it to work. And it went out again.
Yeah, you're probably right that it's just got so much traffic on it right now because this storm is in the St. Louis area.
Yeah. Man, these storms in Texas are blowing up.
This should be with all that instability.
The Ethan storms.
I'm gonna get a new radar update here pretty soon.
3-inch hail marker on that storm. Near Converse. Converse, Louisiana has almost a 3-inch hail marker on it.
Oh boy.
Big time hail.
I know a Converse in Indiana. They would take a heck of a beating with 3-inch hail. I guess anywhere would, but in Indiana we're not used to it. We've got hail, but not hail like this, not 3-inch diameter very often.
That's good. So I'm guessing it's really warm there today, huh, Ethan?
Oh gosh, yeah, it is hot in here. That's one of the reasons why I don't want to run the computer too long. I don't want to overheat.
Oh my. Wow.
I think we hit 80 today. Probably exceeded it a little bit.
So, yeah, I'm sure it's very warm. New warning. New tornado warning? Oh, yeah, we got another tornado warning, Ethan. Further south.
Let me... Oh, I see. Wow, that one's way down there.
That's the storm that I was talking about. It has 3-inch hail marker on it.
Yep, that's a sign of a strong updraft, and those strong updrafts, they can stretch and tilt that vorticity, and you can feasibly get a tornado out of any of them. But it is more likely in some storms than others, and supercell storms are usually the more efficient structures at doing that.
Yep. Oh, wow, this is coming right into St. Louis right now. I need my camera to work. Are y'all ready for a nice storm surprise? Oh, look at this, Ethan. Look at my stream really quick. Hopefully if the camera stays up. Wow, look how dark it is underneath that.
Yeah, I gotta wait for it to catch up here. It is a dark, menacing sky over St. Louis right now.
Yup.
Okay, we have a new tornado warning. This is going into Illinois now.
10 tornado warnings so far today.
Yeah, that new tornado warning is for Monroe County, St. Clair County, and southeastern Jefferson County in Missouri and southwestern Illinois. This is located near Crystal City, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. We could have a tornado. We could also have some pretty large hail and some strong winds. We've already had a report of branches down and shingles off roofs over in Jefferson County, Missouri.
Gosh. That's crazy. Yup. That is a lot of damage. A lot of damage. Man, look at all the hail reports. They're just coming in.
We do have a storm chase. I'm sorry.
Almost 160 hail reports today.
Absolutely. We do have a storm chaser who says that they witnessed the tornado on the west side of St. Louis with power flashes.
Yep, no surprise, given that there was a minor debris ball. Yeah. Look how dark that is underneath. Wow.
It is. It is a very dense and very strong storm we're dealing with right here. Very severe at this point.
Gosh. And look at the train going by.
Yeah. How's the storm next to Beaumont, Texas? Have to migrate radar sites. Where is it? HGX. And that is a storm that has a 2-inch hail marker for the Beaumont area. Looks like mainly a hail threat at this point. It is moving into Beaumont with ping pong ball size hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's not moving very fast. The warning says it's only 10 miles an hour, so you've got some time to take shelter in the Beaumont area. And, be prepared for any and all hazards because these storms, they can change quickly. A pretty decent hail core to the west of Rose Hill Acres near the Pinewood Estates area, moving to the east and maybe even southeast.
Yeah, I just checked the storm motion on that. Only 7 miles an hour on that. That is not moving fast at all.
That would be an easy storm to chase.
Oh, yeah. What would be an impossible storm to chase would be storms that move at over 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, there was a tornado. A research team which included Pecos Hank Shima, I'm sure a lot of people know him, they observed a tornado during the Pilger, Nebraska outbreak back in 2014. Moving at 94 miles per hour, a tornado.
Whoa. Okay, Ethan, I'm starting to see definition underneath this cloud. Nasty, ugly, menacing shelf cloud. Very well laminar looking shelf cloud.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh,
Yeah, that is a dark sky.
this is going to get ugly when it comes in. It is going to get bad.
Yeah, for the residents in this area too, don't underestimate the wind threat because we've seen some really high wind reports already, and this is a strong storm we're dealing with here. So we could have some severe winds move in.
Look at the laminar look to the clouds moving into the storm, Ethan. So laminar.
Yeah, when you get out ahead of these severe storms like this, especially the organized ones, you can see some pretty amazing cloud formations.
Yeah. It's coming quick. I can start to see it. Ah, yeah, that's coming. That's coming in. Yo, what's up, Caden? Hi. How's my brother Caden doing, my viewer?
Good to see you, Caden.
That shelf cloud. Ethan, if you look closely, can you see it?
The shelf?
Yeah.
Yes, I do. And that is a dark sky. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I do want to say a couple updates here. A severe thunderstorm warning extended through St. Louis. This includes all of the city of St. Louis into southwest Illinois. This is a new tornado warning. It is not confirmed at this moment, but we did have a tornado earlier. We had 60-mile-per-hour winds also in the Kirkwood area, as well as wind damage near Baldwin. Wall of windows collapsed at the Baldwin Point Recreation Center.
Windows collapsed.
Yes, a wall of windows at the recreation center.
Oh my gosh.
So we got some strong winds on this thing coming in.
Alagiant01 said 100% chance of a tornado emergency.
I wouldn't say 100%.
Cynthia says it's going through my area right now and it's bad. David, what's your
Yeah, Cynthia.
my
Oh, I'm
Discord?
sorry.
Yeah, sorry. My Discord, Caden. I thought you friended. We're friends. Oh, you know what? I cleaned out my friends list again.
Cynthia, yes. It's going through the area now. Stay tuned to this live stream here and, be seeking shelter away from the windows. Lowest floor of the building, away from windows and exterior walls. That's going to help for the wind damage threat and the hail threat too. And, just keep it here on the live stream. We're going to be tracking with this.
Yeah, we're going to be on this for a while. Oh,
It looks like it looks like the wall of wind and hail and whatever else is now from the Oakville up to Northwoods area, so it's encroaching on St. Louis really quickly.
yeah, look at that coming in. Look at that.
What a view!
What a stupendous view.
And as a reminder, there is a tornado warning in effect for St. Louis City up to the Glen Carbon area in Illinois.
Here it is. Caden. Oh gosh, that's nasty. That's nasty coming in. Look at that shelf. Look at that shelf coming in. Gosh, this is coming in quick, Ethan. Oh, it's got to get interrupted by an ad. I love that.
Yeah. If you're looking at the velocity side of this, David, it looks like we've got several little Boeing segments, little line echo wave patterns along this headed into
Oh, I
St. Louis.
do. Oh, I do. I do see that. Oh, shoot. Oh, okay. We might get a tornado on this, Ethan. Witnessing a tornado on camera.
Yeah, that could increase the chance of a tornado, but also corridors of really strong straight line winds.
Stupid ad. Get out of here, ad.
Yeah, now is not the time.
Freaking ad. Move out of the way. I'm going to bust. The camera went out. Seriously.
Oh, crap.
There it is. There it is. It went out again. Okay, and it goes out instantaneously.
Yeah, but what views we are getting, that is a menacing storm.
I'm just going to keep on refreshing this.
Riley Perry, tell me about it. Yeah, so we have a storm coming into St. Louis. I don't know if that's your area here, but it is tornado warned. We've got several little areas of stronger wind within this, so tornado is possible. Also, some really strong straight line winds and hail, and that threat does extend to the south as well. We've got some strong winds headed into Waterloo and Fultz, Illinois as well.
Oh, shoot, Ethan, you could see the sheets of hail coming down behind it. Oh, boy, that's...
Oh, man.
Dude, that's going to be bad. That is going to be rock solid bad. Oh, man, I did not like seeing that.
Yeah, Cynthia says it is totally green there. And that is something you see with some of these storms, especially at this time of day. It felt because of the hail and the density of the rain in the storm, it filters out to that end of the light spectrum, and you end up seeing a green coloration to it.
Okay, you know what? This is acting up. I'm going to try Microsoft Edge. And it goes out again. Oh, look at that, Ethan. Oh my gosh, look at the structure on that. Wait for it to load on your end. Wait for it to load on your end. Look at that. What's up, Rainbow Obsidian?
Yeah. Oh, man. That is a beast of a storm. Rainbow Obsidian, hello and welcome. Glad to see you here. Looking at a vicious storm.
That's the Caden storm. No, I'm just kidding. And the camera froze. Don't freeze. Don't freeze. Is now not the time. Dude, you can see the clouds moving around behind it, Ethan.
Yeah, you are looking at a live view of a dangerous thunderstorm approaching downtown St. Louis, Missouri right now. Wow.
Yep. Camera keeps on freezing up. There's so many people hitting this.
Might also be struggling to get signal through all those storms.
Yeah. Why I'm trying to. Oh, this is a better image. Look at the underside of that. Holy moly.
This is incredible.
Look at the sheets coming down. Look at that.
Yeah, wow. And
Oh.
just as a reminder, folks, we don't laugh or smile at this because, we think it's great. We think it's terrifying, but from a meteorological and scientific perspective, it is just an incredible formation of nature.
Oh gosh. That's like a scene out of a movie. How the clouds roll like that.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
You just wait. There is going to be a lot of hail, and that camera went out on me again. And it went
It's
out
certainly
again.
possible in this area. It's certainly possible we see 60 to 70 mile an hour winds in this area as well here as this comes on, as this comes in.
I'll just keep on refreshing this all I can.
That's a menacing storm.
Look how dark it got. It's like nighttime now all of a sudden. It just made the sky so dark.
Absolutely. We are looking through a very dense precipitation core, some thick clouds. Those would those are things you'd associate with such a strong storm.
Oh my gosh.
I do need to say too, to the south of this storm, we have a confirmed tornado near the Redbud area in Illinois, moving northeast at 60 miles an hour. This is radar confirmed, uh, central Monroe and St. Clair counties.
Another tornado warning?
A confirmed tornado, yes.
That's two. Keep me updated on the tornado warnings, how many we get, because I'm tallying them all up.
Oh yeah.
Gosh, look how dark it got, Ethan. Look at it's all literally nighttime.
Yeah, you can see all the lights that are on now. Gee whiz.
It has not started pouring yet, but it's about to.
Also, as what Allegiant 001 said, yeah, a basement or interior room on the lowest floor of a building, that's the best place to be. Even if this doesn't produce a tornado, it's still containing severe weather.
Yup. Look how green the sky is, though, too. So there's going to be a lot of hail. You watch that visibility drop.
Oh yeah, we certainly expect that.
That visibility is going to go. It's going to go completely gone. We had a wind gust up to 60 miles an hour in Kirkwood, Missouri. Kirkwood, Missouri just had a 60-mile-an-hour wind gust.
Oh yeah. So there's proof. Severe winds going on with this.
And visibility is dropping. Visibility is dropping.
From the perspective of visibility, but also the hazards that this is bringing, certainly too, you want to get off the road if you can. You don't want to be driving out in this.
Definitely not. Oh, yeah. Visibility is dropping in a hurry, Ethan.
Oh boy. Yep, here it comes.
Okay, that building in the back is almost gone. It's a wall of rain coming, Ethan.
Oh man.
Ooh, that's coming in quick, Ethan. It is.
It's coming in quickly and it's coming in heavy.
Yeah, the camera's acting up, folks. Just hang on to your. Just hang on tight. It's acting up, but this is the way it's going to have to be.
The wall of wind has reached Bluffside to central St. Louis,
Yes.
northward toward the Venice area.
Yes, Rainbow Obsidian, you can drop another link to the webcam for the Arch camera. If you have any cams, just send them in. Because this one is not my best friend right now.
Yeah.
Another ad. We're almost up to 180 hail reports, Ethan.
Wow. Quite an active day.
Yeah.
Also, I think we kind of missed this while we were covering the live camera here. A severe thunderstorm watch was issued into northeast Louisiana, northern Mississippi, and western Tennessee, also including Jonesboro, Arkansas. So, places in Arkansas and Louisiana, downstream into Mississippi and Tennessee, you have a severe thunderstorm watch that is in effect now.
Oh my gosh, it's dumping right over St. Louis and freaking ads are playing.
Jeez.
Okay, ads, go away, ads. Gosh, visibility's dropping.
We have another confirmed tornado warning now. This is down in Louisiana.
Serious?
Yeah.
Gosh. And... oh, that's from earlier. Okay. Gosh. Dang. St. Louis is getting just torn up right now with hail and wind reports.
Yeah, I'd imagine they're getting hammered pretty hard right now. Mason, where at in Louisiana this tornado warning is in effect for central Bainville Parish. This is located near the Ringgold area.
You did not share a link, Rainbow Obsidian. You did not share a link. You did not share a link. You know what? I'm going to report this website to EarthCam because they're horrible.
Well, just try to understand, what demands are being placed on it right now given this situation.
Here it is.
So it's not gonna,
I got it. I think I got it.
It's not gonna work perfectly. Okay.
Oh, yeah. This is bad. There we go. I got it. I got the camera.
Oh, good.
No issues at all on this one. Look at all the rain coming down.
Wow.
I don't even have this on my bar yet, so I'm going to put this on my camera. St. Louis Arch cameras.
Pretty good lightning.
Yeah. Oh, and this camera went out. I guess I'm just unlucky.
Oh, man.
I'm just getting unlucky. Oh, there we go. It's back on.
Also to note for those who might be interested, the tornado warning in Louisiana, that's an organized supercell. The rotation is not extremely strong, but if we do have a tornado, which was reported by spotters earlier, it will be headed down to the southeast toward the Castor area in Bainville Parish.
Look at this, Rainbow Obsidian. My warnings are like a rainbow. Yellow, or red, orange, yellow, green, and blue. All right, we just got another wind damage report, Ethan. Large tree branches blocking traffic.
Oh, yeah. There's another reason why you don't want to be driving.
View from the western windows of the Gateway Arch. Man, look at the visibility on this, Ethan. You can't even see anything. It's fog. It's not fog, but it's raining so hard and hail. Look at it.
Yeah, it is coming down quite heavily in downtown St. Louis right now.
Every time there's a big lightning strike, the camera freezes.
Yeah, in my storm chasing experiences, I filmed a couple lightning strikes that were so close it interfered with the microphone on my camera.
Ooh. Here's another camera. The Fairmont Park camera. This is going to have another capture of it. Where's Fairmont at? Fairmont Park.
We've had 60-mile-per-hour winds up at the Florissant area, down toward Maplewood, as reported by spotters.
Ooh, here's a good camera. I got the best camera in the show. Best camera in the show. Ooh, look at the dust, Ethan. Look at the dust being thrown up into the air. Look at that.
Wait for it to catch up for me. Oh yeah, that's some strong winds. Kicking up right there. Wow.
Oh, and the camera went out. Camera's out. Oh, nope, it's back. And... Gosh, I'm having problems with the cameras today, am I?
Seems to be.
Ooh, here's another one. Ooh, oh wow, Ethan. Look at this. Wait until it catches up. That flagpole is ready to fall over. Dude, see that?
Yeah. Yeah, that's certainly some strong winds coming in here, uh, with heavy rain, and probably some embedded hail.
My gosh. Wow. Wow. St. Louis area. This is the St. Louis downtown area. You can even see the buildings over there, Ethan. It's raining so hard.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's why you don't want to be out in this.
Jeez. Big wind gust. Oh boy, big wind gust. That flagpole's ready to fall over almost. By the way, this is from Fox 2 Now. Fox 2 Now News that provides these live cameras. I want to make sure I am giving good credits to them for providing these Nest cameras. Look at the rain hitting the ground too, Ethan. You can just tell how heavy it's coming down.
Yeah, I've been in a lot of storms that looked like that over my years and experience.
I need a favorite spar this for the next time. Gosh.
It was really hitting that camera.
Yup. I have live radar on the side so people are able to see Doppler radar.
Yep, and if anyone in the comments here has any questions, feel free to ask and we will be glad to help you as best we can.
Yes. We'll be more than happy. All right, let me see if I can get back to if that Fairmont Park camera's back up. Oh, that's in Illinois. Ooh, chess club. Oh, that's from earlier. Like the storms are over there. Webster University. Let's see what they have to show. No. Ooh, this could be a good one. Please. Will it be good? Oh, this has some sound with it.
Ah, maybe you can hear some hail. Also, that supercell down in Louisiana that is tornado warned still, we got a report in. This was from, I about half an hour ago, near the Ringgold, Louisiana area, we had measured baseball-size hail.
No. Are you kidding?
Nope, that's what the report is. Train spotter.
Gosh, a lot of baseball size hail today, Ethan.
Yep. We certainly have seen a lot of that. And that's given the sensibility this year, everything is favorable at this point for some large hail. And that's why hail has really dominated the day.
I got a good camera. Might be another one. I'm trying to get ahead of this. I'm storm chasing virtually. Oh, my precious cameras are in the storm right now. We were looking good there for a second. All right, well, looks like the storm, the line. I did what I could to provide that live camera footage. How many new tornado warnings did we get, Ethan, since...
I've been updating you as we've gone along. There is now a new one though. This is not a confirmed tornado. This is to the east of where those storms are right now.
Okay.
So in southern Illinois, that's going to be Clinton County, Washington County, northeastern Randolph County, and eastern St. Clair County. Moving to the northeast at 50 miles an hour, this warning is in effect until 8 p.m. Central Time.
Dang, that is really moving fast. These storms are just racing.
And we got a new tornado warning to the north of these storms now.
Wow.
That is north central Madison, southern Macoupin, and east central Jersey counties in southwest Illinois. Tornado warning.
Oh boy. If you don't mind, Ethan, if you could share your screen, I need to get a bite to eat. I am literally hungry. I have not ate at all today.
Sure. I've got to get some things set up.
Sorry, I know it's not going to be long, I promise. It's not going to be long. Yep, David's got to get food in his stomach. So yeah, very strong thunderstorms, everybody. Moving into Highland, Breese right now. Sorrento, if you're in Litchfield, if you're Mount Olive, if you're in Lake Cocoa, if you're in Mount Clair, please take shelter. This is very intense. You just saw those cameras. That's what's headed your way. If you're in Germantown, please take shelter. Very intense line of storms moving through. Really intense line. I'm going to have a little snack, I think. I'm not eating dinner yet.
Yeah, I'm still getting some things set up here.
Okay. By the way, if you haven't already, folks, I do have a Weather Force YouTube channel. Again, long story short, I'm doing a split off. Live streams on this channel, video updates on the other YouTube channel. So if you guys want to subscribe and support on the Weather Force YouTube channel, you can go ahead and do that. I'm so sorry about that. It was a hard decision to make. But the copyright strike, I cannot risk of getting any more. So...
And we have a new tornado warning.
Another one?
Yes.
Jeez. We're starting to add up those numbers. All right. Okay, let me see if your stream is working. Okay, it is. Okay. Okay, you guys, I will be back in probably about 5 or so minutes. I need to just get something to eat really quick. Please give Ethan B all of your precious time. All right.
Okay, thank you everyone for being here. Welcome to continuing coverage of these severe thunderstorms. They've just blasted through St. Louis. We watched live views as that storm went through with some menacing clouds, some really strong wind too. But now we've got a cluster of tornado warnings, as you can see on the right side of the screen here. 4 tornado warnings in effect to the east of St. Louis. This is down to Nashville, Illinois, up toward Edwardsville, Portlandville, even just south of there, you've got tornado warning. So we're going to go through these, look at some of these areas impacted. Northernmost one, north central Madison, southern Macoupin, east central Jersey counties, under a tornado warning. The newest warning is right here. This is for Bond County, eastern Madison County, and south central Montgomery County in southern Illinois. And we've got this one here that is in Clinton, Washington, northeast Randolph, and eastern St. Clair counties. All these along a line moving to the northeast. We've also got this tornado warning which continues for southwest Madison, northeastern St. Clair, and that is moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. So 40 to 50 mile an hour storm motions, pretty common on these. And if you look on the right, whoops, if you look on the right side of the screen, you can kind of see why we've got all these tornado warnings. If I draw out where the wind is, we've got some kinks in the line. All these little kinks can represent areas where we've got enhanced wind damage, maybe enhanced tornado potential. So within all these areas, we're going to be watching out for potential for spin-up tornadoes. Again, looking on the right side of the screen for the velocity here. That's where things could spin up pretty quickly, and that's why we have these warnings in effect. Also, don't want to leave Louisiana out. We do have a tornado warning now. This is for southeastern Bainville Parish in northwestern Louisiana. This is moving east at 15 miles an hour. This is off to the east of the Ringgold area. Castor is in the warning, also Lucky, Louisiana. So if you look on the right side of the screen here, you can see that kind of broad area near Castor. Broad area of rotation headed toward Lucky, south of Liberty Hill, once the storm moves over into that place. So be on the lookout in these areas. A tornado is possible. A storm has had a history of producing tornadoes as it's gone along. We've also had some wind reports estimated 60 miles an hour just to the east of St. Louis with some of these severe thunderstorms, which do have tornado warnings. We're waiting to get some updated radar information because this mode does not update very quickly. A lot of wind is involved in this, not any clearly discernible areas of a TVS yet. A TVS is that really tight couplet where you have readily evident tornadic rotation. What are the green triangles? Yes, that's a good question here. The green triangles here are actually hail markers. They show what you could expect from radar estimated hail size. Like, for example, on the right side here, we've got a 1-inch hail marker just to the east of St. Louis. Down here toward the Baldwin area, we've got a half-inch hail marker. And these are just estimates based on the radar, so it's not saying that is the hail size that's falling. It's just a possibility based on a computer algorithm estimate. I'm popping into your chat here to see if you have any questions. Again, feel free to ask any questions. We are really glad to be able to answer them. Mason is correct. David went to get a snack. He will be back very soon. And we will see what this does here in the short term. See here. So again, these are the warnings we got. I'm going to pop up a window here where we got these warnings. You see most of them in Illinois, but we do have that one in Louisiana. We've got 5 active tornado warnings right now, but also a long list of severe thunderstorm warnings. Look at all these. Look at all this from there down to here. That is a total of 24 active severe thunderstorm warnings. All the way from Arkansas to Louisiana, Illinois, even Florida and Texas are getting in on this. So active day of severe weather does continue. We look down here toward Louisiana, you can see some of these storms definitely producing some hail. We've got a lot of hail reports down here. Texas, Tyler County, Texas, near the town of Warren. you had measured 2.5-inch hail. That's tennis ball size. So some big time hail going on with these storms here, and locally a tornado threat too. If I could kind of lift this up to the north, yeah, you got widespread severe thunderstorm warnings in Arkansas too. Looks like, yeah, Arkadelphia northeastward toward the Jonesboro area. And now this is not showing accurate reflectivity nor velocity because the radar site's too far away. But a lot of severe thunderstorms here going through downtown Little Rock all the way toward the Jonesboro area. Going to be moving in with some large hail and some strong winds. We've had 60 to 70 mile an hour winds already, as well as hail of at least quarter size. So, actually a little bit larger than that. We've had 1.5-inch hail. So that is something to keep in mind if you are in the eastern Arkansas area. Severe weather risk does continue. And we do have continuing reports down here. We've got a 55 mile an hour wind gust in the Freeburg, Illinois area. This was reported about 11 minutes ago. So we got some 50 to 60, certainly some 60 plus mile an hour wind in some of these areas along the line. You can see we've already had 60 mile an hour winds as reported by trained spotters. Also had a 67 mile an hour wind gust at Woodson Terrace in St. Louis County. So severe winds near 70 miles an hour there just a little bit ago. And these storms are not to be messed with. These are dangerous storms, capable of producing tornadoes, straight line wind, and large hail. Rainbow Obsidian, you are very welcome. Thank you for the question. Well, I get something. I believe a got to change. I believe you said you were up by the Chicago area. And I don't think we have a small chance of severe weather up in Chicago today. If you look on the left side of the screen here, Chicago being up here for reference, here's all these storms. Again, they're probably going to weaken as we head into the evening gradually. So central Illinois, you've still got a concern for severe weather in the short term, but gradually these storms are going to start to weaken. Would not rule out a marginal chance of some severe weather though, as these do kind of head off toward the northeast, but it is less likely than areas further to the south. So Chicago area, you could have some severe weather, but it's not as great of a chance. Southern Illinois, that's where a lot of the severe weather is focused right now. You can see the kinks in the line here where we've got some enhanced wind damage. This is called a line echo wave pattern for those who might be curious. If you look on the right side of the screen, basically you've got a surge of wind in one portion of it, whereas to the north the surge is not as strong, and you can create these kind of swirling patterns which could either cause rotation or could enhance the wind damage risk. New severe thunderstorm warning down here in Perry County, Illinois, 60 mile an hour wind, quarter size hail, and we've got 28 active severe thunderstorm warnings right now. 28 severe thunderstorm warnings. All the way from Illinois down to Texas. A lot is going on right now. 5 active tornado warnings right now. And we got a new radar scan in. Let's see, anything on velocity? Well, one thing you do know, strong wind. That's a big concern. Bunker Hill, Illinois, down to looks like Highland, Illinois. Really strong winds moving in with these storms, probably 60 to 70 miles an hour. Within that tornado warning, you could also have a spin-up tornado. Spin-up tornadoes like this are also very fast-moving and hard to see.
I am back.
Do not wait to see your... Okay, welcome back.
But I'm eating right now. So I'll do what I can to help out, because I feel like I know you have to go soon and everything. How's it coming along?
Yeah, I can keep going.
How's it coming along with tornado warnings?
We don't have any new tornado warnings since you left. If you want to eat, I can still go for a little bit longer.
All right, then. I'll let you go for a little bit longer while I eat then. Sounds good.
Okay. Yeah, so David is getting some well-deserved food after what seems to have been a pretty good day of live streaming here, a pretty active severe weather event. As we have a line of tornado-warned thunderstorms we're looking at. Whoops. down in southern Illinois. I'm kind of highlighting these towns that need to be on alert. So Taylorville, Shelbyville, Vandalia, Effingham, Centralia, down to Mount Vernon, Nashville, Louisville. These are all in southern and central Illinois. Be on the lookout in the next couple hours as these storms move off to the northeast. We've had a history of reports, and I mean, look at this on the left side of the screen. That's a dense clustering of storm reports ranging from marble-sized hail all the way up to damaging winds, 70 miles an hour, storm reports of wind damage, large hail. We've had larger hail reported as well. So that is something to really keep in mind as we do continue to track these at this current time. Let's go down here to see what this one's doing. Because this is another tornado warning. Now, the rotation's not very strong now. To the west of Lucky in Louisiana, you see a broad, weak area of rotation to the east of Castor. That is still posing a small tornado threat, but it seems to be lowering at this time. Lucky, don't let your guard down. You know, if you're in shelter, please remain in shelter, but the rotation has weakened and become largely outflow dominant at this particular point. You can actually see the RFD boundary on here. That's the rear flank downdraft of the storm, which has really pushed out ahead and kind of choked off that inflow going into the supercell. And so that storm, you know, it has a tornado threat, but it's not as great as earlier. 28 active severe thunderstorm warnings right now, and 5 tornado warnings for a grand total of 33 severe weather warnings. And that's not including flash flood warnings. So, really active at this evening going on in southern Illinois. We're going to take a look at this line here that is continuing to progress across the southern part of the state. For reference here, let me get this up here. We got the St. Louis area right around here on the right side of the screen. We've got Vandalia, Illinois over here. We've got, looks like, Centralia. I'm trying to find the bigger city so it's more recognizable. Mount Olive up here as well, to the north. So those are some cities to reference when you're looking at these warnings here. All the tornado warnings do remain in effect. Really strong winds moving in as well. And currently, the line of wind is from Bunker Hill down to the Marine area in Illinois. That's on the north side of it, headed northeast. So coming into Mount Olive, Highland, Sorrento, Old Ripley, Greenville, Litchfield. You've got severe winds and possibly spin-up tornadoes coming in. In fact, wouldn't be surprised if we see something near the Bunker Hill area right here. Looks like some stronger wind signatures on that portion of the storm. Really strong straight line winds pushing in too toward the Stanton area, or Staunton. And that warning's been trimmed a little bit, so we do still have that in effect. Mount Olive, Staunton, the Bunker Hill areas where this is right now. Also some really strong winds down here, down to Marie, coming in across Edwardsville. Got some strong winds, probably about 60 miles an hour, maybe more. This is headed toward the Grand Fork, Old Ripley, Greenville, Highland areas, and further to the east of there, we're going to be involving the Mulberry Grove, Hookdale, and Coffin areas in this warning. And we got this line down here too. It's got some powerful winds. We've had wind damage reports, wind measurement reports. Germantown, Carlisle, Hoffman, Hoyleton, Nashville, all the way over to Centralia, Irvington, and Ashley in southern Illinois. Strong line of storms coming in here with some probably 60 to 70 mile an hour winds, embedded large hail, and maybe even a spin-up tornado. I'd be especially I'd be taking shelter anywhere in here, but especially, you know, looks like Oakdale to Okawville and areas to the east of there. We got some really high reflectivity and enhanced wind signatures there, likely resulting in severe winds. Yes, please try to, if there's any swearing going on, please try to keep it down. To Jay, we do request that you speak English in here only, please, for the benefit of the audience. And we do have a new tornado warning here This is to the south, so we got a new tornado warning now. Central Perry County. This is located over Perryville in Missouri, a place with a history. They got hit by an EF4 tornado in 2017, so no stranger to severe weather here. Moving to the northeast at 40 miles an hour. This is in effect until 8 p.m. Central Time. So again, a new tornado warning for Central Perry County in Missouri. If you are in the Perryville area, you've got a little bit of time, please take shelter. All the way to Menfro and Longtown as well. Headed toward the border of Illinois and Mississippi, or Illinois and Missouri. Mississippi, no, this is the Mississippi River here. I've kind of marked in that white line, and here over Silver Lake is that tornado warned storm where we've got that rotation very near Perryville at this point. Moving off to the northeast. And we got a flood report too. Oh wow, okay. Hydrologic gauge has risen above flood stage, so we do have flooding taking place in the Baldwin area. This is in St. Louis, Missouri. So if you're in a flood-prone area, please take note of that. We've got flooding risk on the rise as the river gauge at Baldwin has now risen above flood stage. And that would be what we got. Flash flood warnings. So we've got 4 active flash flood warnings, 5 tornado warnings, 25 severe thunderstorm warnings, and 1 special marine warning, all in effect right now. Want to go back down to Louisiana briefly? Yeah, we still got a little tiny bit of rotation near the Lucky, Louisiana area. The middle part of this tornado warning. Liberty Hill, Lucky, be on the lookout for this. This is a dangerous storm still. Probably capable of some decent hail, but also potentially a tornado. We did have a tornado with this just a little bit ago. Your local metalhead, hey, welcome, glad to see you here. We certainly wish you luck. Hope you and your goats are safe in this situation here. Poplar Bluff area. Yeah, certainly some bad weather in the region. Let's see. I don't know if you're still watching the stream here. At Poplar Bluff, yeah, we've got some nickel-sized hail reports recently received. Just 4 miles to the southwest of there by a train spotter. This was at the intersection of US 67 and M Highway. So you've got some decent hail coming in, maybe some locally large hail, and severe thunderstorms to the south. So certainly lightning is also a big risk if you're in this area. So keep that in mind. We wish you the best, and we hope that everything turns out all right. A little bit of rough weather coming in. We do have this active severe weather situation again. Southern Illinois is kind of the epicenter of things at this point. Looks like Carlinville down to Nashville, Greenville, Illinois down to Perryville, Missouri. We've got several tornado warnings in effect. Strong winds, a history of strong winds here. If you look on the right side of the screen, I'm kind of drawing where that line of really high wind currently is. And we're going to have to look at areas downstream of that. Looks like Hillsboro, Vandalia, Centralia, Illinois, Mount Vernon, Illinois, Marion, Illinois, Benton. Also, you're going to have to be on the lookout for this in the short term, like within the next hour or so. Be prepared if a severe weather alert is issued. Be prepared to react immediately. Some of these storms are moving fast, some of them not as fast. But we've seen many severe weather reports today. David has been discussing this. Numerous hail reports. I'm not sure what the count is at this point, but it has increased since earlier. Also, a lot of wind reports. We've had almost up to 70 miles an hour recently, and earlier today we had a wind gust of 97 miles per hour. So some dangerous storms. I do think that the wind threat is not as concentrated at this point on an intensity scale, so I don't expect more 100-mile-an-hour wind gusts at this point. Can't rule it out. But it looks like a lot of that threat has kind of transitioned over toward the straight line threat with embedded tornadoes at this point. We don't have a lot of discrete supercells in southern Illinois at this stage. So that's a good thing. Because supercells can be really nasty. You know, look down here in Missouri, or Louisiana. Reingold had a baseball-sized hailstone from this supercell just a little bit ago. Certainly a dangerous storm here. Yeah, you certainly do. Uh, and you're welcome. Yep. If you want a little bit better of a view, if you're still watching here, I'm going to actually see if I can get a better sight. Yeah, we can probably get a better view here from KPAH. This is for your local metalhead. If you're watching here, gonna zoom in just a little bit to see what's going on here. Yeah, you got some strong storms in the area. Greenville down to Donovan, Corning in Arkansas, all the way to Poplar Bluff, and toward Fredericktown even. Fredericktown, I should say. You've got some strong storms here, embedded signatures of larger hail. We've near Poplar Bluff right now, just to the north of there, we've got a 1-inch hail marker. So these could be producing some nickel-size hail and strong winds within these cores especially. Not as much of a tornado threat, but certainly does appear to be a hail threat, as well as maybe some wind. This is just, again, Poplar Bluff is right down here in the square. We got some strong wind signatures up to the north of there. We could have a severe thunderstorm warning put out on this storm at any time. To keep that in mind for areas that are near there and downstream. So, Poplar Bluff, that's your situation right now. Looks like these storms are going to be moving through the areas for a little bit still. Um, but no tornado warnings at this point, no severe thunderstorm warnings in that part of Missouri. That's a good thing. But don't be surprised if we got some severe thunderstorm warnings pop up, especially near and to the north of Poplar Bluff. We do have a hail marker and a little bit of a straight line wind signature up there. Could indicate some severe weather is on the way. And that's headed off to the northeast. So if you are in areas to the west of there, probably not as much of a threat here. But up to these active tornado warnings still, we've got also a severe thunderstorm warning now for Hillsborough in Illinois. This is Montgomery County. 60-mile-an-hour winds, quarter-size hail, very possible with this line of storms. Okay, I am back. That was just a momentary interruption there. Um, yeah. Might be actually some fire activity in my area for when I was just told. Seems to be some smoke on the horizon. We've had some fire weather recently, so, yeah. Indiana might be seeing its own kind of hazardous weather at this point. But we're still on the storm here. It looks like Staunton, Illinois, down to the Nashville, Illinois area. That's where this line currently is. Carlinville as well, down to, looks like, Pinckneyville. That's going to be, again, moving toward Mount Vernon, Salem, Vandalia, Hillsborough in the short term. Get ready for some strong winds, large hail, and maybe even an embedded tornado risk. These embedded tornadoes, they can really spin up quickly. Rainbow Obsidian, thank you very much. We really do appreciate that. We do what we can here. And I'm going to have, fortunately, I'm going to have to go pretty soon. David, let me know when you are available and everything. You're still here. And we will see how we go forward on this. Back down here, Lucky is still under this tornado warning. This is a long-lasting tornado warning here. But it goes for another 20 minutes, or, yeah, another 20 minutes, so shouldn't be too surprised. Lucky down to the Liberty Hill in Louisiana area. Again, this is for the southeastern portion of Beanville Parish. Just to get your bearings on where this is. There's a little supercell storm, but it's lost some of its characteristics from earlier. I mean, if you go back to earlier, this was a pretty mean-looking supercell here. This was back when it was producing some baseball-sized hail. And at this particular stage in this life cycle, you could see that really classic signature, the hook echo. that mesocyclone is, you could plainly see that the inflow just feeding into this. It was a really well organized supercell earlier. Now, not so much. Still a little bit of rotation, but not as much as earlier, so that's good news. But still, be on the lookout. Don't let your guard down. These storms can spin up very quickly. Okay, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning. This does include Poplar Bluff, Missouri, uh, Bollinger, Wayne, Butler, Cape Girardeau, and Stoddard counties. All of these, or part of these, are under a severe thunderstorm warning now. Located along a line from near Greenville to just west of Poplar Bluff, moving east at 40 miles per hour. 60-mile-an-hour winds, and looks like some penny-sized hail would be possible with these, just kind of scattered out in this whole area. So Poplar Bluff, again, you're in kind of the midst of this right now, but this is head up toward Marble Hill, Broomfield. No, it's Bloomfield. I messed up my own.
I'm back. All right, I'm back, Ethan.
Okay, welcome back. Yeah, like I was saying to the audience here, I kind of have to go now, but it's good. It was good to be on the stream. I'm glad to be a part of it, and I will be talking to you later, David.
Yeah, we need to talk a little bit later tonight. I want to make it earlier rather than later because I need to get to bed early so I can do an early morning upload for my Weather Force channel. Hello?
What'd you say?
I would rather like to talk to you earlier rather than later. So, like, if you could be available by 8:30 or so, that would be great. My time, 8:30 my time.
I can't guarantee that.
What about 9:30?
9:30 would probably be more doable. It just depends on how things go. It looks like there's something I've got to tend to right here pretty soon, pretty immediately.
All right. All right.
Well, thank you for having me, and have a good evening, everyone.
All right. Thanks for joining, Ethan. All right, it's just me, everybody. Okay, we got another confirmed tornado warning. That does continue right now. Another confirmed warning. See how this is coming along. Man, we have had a lot of tornado warnings today, quite surprisingly. So this line of storms really intense right now. You can see it really moving through very, very quickly. So it's racing through in a pretty big hurry. And this is what's is impacting the Sandoval area, Junction City, Central City. So again, if you're downstream of this, if you're in Irvington, if you're in Centrella, please take shelter. David, how bad do you think Bloomington, Illinois will be hit? So Bloomington, Illinois, which is over here. So Bloomington, Illinois, right now, based on radar trends, it looks like it's gonna hit there pretty good. If we take a look at our forecast models, it looks like, though, the weakening trend will commence. So Bloomington could get still some damaging winds as this line continues to move southward. But after about 6 o'clock, these storms will begin to weaken. And that's kind of what the trend is. So we're going to watch these very closely. I'm glad you got your goats in safely. I'm really glad. Your local metalhead D. I'm glad. But yeah, Butterdwag, storms will gradually weaken as they head towards you. That's what latest model guidance does suggest. So, again, the chances of any significant severe weather there is really on the decrease. Of course, you're going to get thunderstorms. But it already looks like these are weakening slightly. In fact, if we go and look at the Storm Prediction Center, we have had almost 200 hail reports today. Almost 200. Yeah. Really significant hail reports. So again, this is a look at that latest Meso discussion of what they're thinking might happen. So the threat for damaging wind, hail, and a tornado or two will spread east of the Mississippi River this evening. A QLCS continues to evolve over near the Mississippi River this evening. A supercell that earlier produced very large hail southwest of St. Louis produced an apparent tornado as a large-scale cold pool overtook the storm. Multiple blowing segments are now approaching the Mississippi River with strengthening velocities from the KLCX radar suggesting the risk for damaging wind gusts is increasing. Modestly curved low-level photographs downstream with 0-1 kilometer SRH near 100 meters squared per second squared will also support the threat for line-embedded tornado or two as these blowing segments surge eastward. The increasingly linear mode should tend to reduce the hail risk with time, though instability remains sufficient for at least isolated hail with the strongest embedded updrafts. Later this evening, ongoing convection will approach the eastern edge of the weather watch. Increasing MLCINH with time and eastward extent renders the need for downstream watch assurance uncertain at this time. And this may depend on the extent to which the ongoing blowing segments can accelerate eastward prior to the onset of stronger nocturnal cooling and destabilization. So a downstream weather watch is likely not needed. We're also going to keep an eye on this area here. Probability of watch assurance is 95%, which we already have issued. So that's where the only one and only tornado watch is. So this line of storms will gradually begin to weaken. As we can actually see right now, they are not as intense as they were earlier. My gosh, that was very strong. They are slowly beginning to weaken, which is good news to see. If you guys haven't liked the stream already, please consider doing so. Oh geez, well I'm parked inside so I should be okay. Yeah, you should be fine, Butterdwag. You should be perfectly fine, buddy. Also, for those people that have subscribed to the Weather Force YouTube channel, I will have a video out in the morning, so stay tuned for that. And yeah, I feel bad for the choice that I'm making. I really do. I really do feel bad. I might even regret this actually tonight. I really do. So yeah, if you are in Salem, if you're in Sandoval, if you're in the Patoka, if you're in Vernon, if you're in Luca, if you are in Kell, if you're in Mount Vernon, get ready. That line of storms is headed your direction. It is going to be in your area here in the next 15 to 30, about 15 minutes or so. And yeah. But how's everybody doing tonight? How's everybody doing? There is no rotation in Beaumont, Texas. No. There's not much rotation down there at all. Definitely, though, pretty big day of severe weather, though, that has taken place. Quite a bit. A really impactful day, to say the least. But there is convective inhibition that is increasing downstream, so these storms will really lose their punch. And yeah, there's that storm that really blew up there in St. Louis. We're already starting to see convective inhibition increase downstream. So these storms will really lose their punch. What's up, Alex Miller? Welcome back, buddy. A lot of wind damage, though, from these storms. What's up, Mark Choma? How are you? Metro East, St. Louis, in Illinois. Storms missed you. I don't think they missed you. You didn't. You got those storms, so I don't know how they missed you. Maybe not as strong. Not as strong, but still. Alex, don't call me Big D, please. Stop. Thank you. So this tornado warning, we'll keep an eye on it as that line gets closer. Should be allowed to expire, though. I don't see much left in that. It's definitely surging out, though, that's for sure. So if you're in Mount Vernon, it's headed into your area in in the next 5 or so minutes. This thing is moving quite fast. It's moving east at almost 50 miles an hour. So it is moving awfully quick right now. That's a very intense line of storms. A lot of wind damage. Tractor trailer blown over on Highway 67. That's in Arkansas. And we also got severe. We still got the last couple of tornado warnings. These will all expire in the next 6 minutes or so. Yeah, he had to go, your local Metalhead D. Yeah, he had to head off. He had things to do. So you can see we have definitely 5 minutes left of those warnings. Tornado sirens going off in Cinderella, Illinois. Really? Yeah, well, if you hear your tornado sirens, that means take shelter. You gotta take shelter. Because that means a tornado could be embedded within the line. Vernon, if you're in Salem, please take shelter downstream of this. We are 25 likes away from 200, by the way. So for those people that like the stream, thank you for supporting the stream by hitting the like button and sharing this with their family and friends on social media. Boy, we're losing our tornado warnings quickly here. We're probably going to lose this warning here quite soon. This tornado warning down here will be allowed to expire. So tornado warnings are coming to a close, which is good news. If you're in Mount Vernon, it's coming into your area. It's about to ready to impact Vernon, Mount Vernon here in the next probably 10 or so minutes. All right. Do you guys have any questions you need to ask me? Any questions? Any questions? Mount Vernon, Woodlawn, Dix, in Citrella, right here, Salem, sirens are going off. They shouldn't be now since the tornado warning there has been allowed to expire. I'm happy, Alex. I'm happy. Oh, I wanted to tell you, Alex, really quickly. This was like 3 or 4 nights ago. I woke up in the middle of the night, and I heard this, like, like these weird noises, and I thought I was hallucinating, so I woke up, I looked out my window, and there were 2 raccoons fighting the cat that was also in the tree. So there were 2 cats, and there were 1 cat and 2 raccoons that were fighting. 2 raccoons and a cat fighting. What's up, Aiden Day? How are you? I got charged. How are you doing? People that just joined late, I'm sorry. Once those tornado warnings expire, I'll probably call it a day. 5-hour stream seems long enough. It does take a lot of energy out of you, to be quite honest. Okay, any questions? Any questions? My driving test went good, everyone. For those that were probably curious, I passed my driving test. Really quick surprise. Who wants to see the spot? I cannot show, but there it is. It's hard to tell, but yeah, it's my driver license. There's personal information on it, so I can't share it. But yeah, right there. Driver's license. You can see it from this far, though. That's me right there. No, I'm not Rainbow Obsidian. That's why I covered. That's why I covered the numbers. But people know that. People know that I got my license. So I can drag Alex Miller all over the place. No, I'm just kidding. I can put him on the top of the car and tie him down. Thank you, Mark Choma. I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. So, yeah, I could actually drive. I'm not going to disclose personal information, Alex Miller. Drive to Canada laughing out loud. I'm not driving that far yet, no. Hey, Tony H. Hi. We got a wind damage report. Thank you so much. So now I could tie Alex Miller to the top of the car. And I could just take him and just keep him tied up there. Carport blown over. Jeez. Want to go chase, David? Maybe. Maybe. I got to get my own car first for that. Because my family doesn't want me to drive their car. But, Tony H., can I call you after the live stream that I'm about to end here really soon? I want to talk to you about that and about YouTube business. Maybe. Maybe. All right. Well, it's like things are, well, not dying down yet, but I do have to finish up some things. I know you guys want to really watch me and enjoy this and everything, but I do have to call it Later I'll be available. All right. Well, not too late, okay? I can't do it too late because I need to wake up early in the morning. Well, still in the air right now. But yeah. I don't know what my plans are, you guys, about my other channel. I don't know. I'm regretting it. I'm really regretting it, but I need to be careful with what all just happened. I really do. But I'll talk to I'll talk to Tony H about it tonight to see what he can think of. All right, you guys. Thank you all for watching. I'll be back with you more on Weather Force tomorrow. Well, again, it's starting to become more up in the air. But anyways,